Welcome to the live stream.
What's up? We back. Did you miss me? Everyone up. Long time no see. It's been forever, chat. It's been forever. Haven't seen you guys in a while. Like the stream if you haven't yet. What the fuck's up? What's up? How are we doing? We did miss you. Oh, thank you. I miss you too. I miss you guys. Every day I just think about, man, when I'm just walking around, I just think to myself, I really wish I was live streaming right now. And that's just kind of a glimpse into my psyche. I am excited for these games this evening. Montembeault is out for the Habs, so it's Jakub Dobeš in the crease for the Montreal Canadiens, and Logan Thompson is good and ready to go. Still no Alexei Protas, though, for the Caps. I think he might have taken warm-ups, but is still not ready to go. I bet on Washington. I put $20 on Washington three-way money line, so they have to win in regulation. That is my bet for this game. I think the Caps bounce back even without Protas. I think they bounce back. Score prediction: I am going to say 4-2 Caps. 4-2 Caps.
4-2 Habs.
4-2 Habs.
Yeah.
I think the Capitals snap the fuck out of it and beat this team that actually sucks. Dobeš, I have no faith in Jakub Dobeš to come in and put together a win here. So I'm
they're going to put together some energy for him.
We'll see. I mean, they're going to have to. Oh shit! I should have taken a point prop parlay with Caulfield and Suzuki. That's probably good to hit every single game, but whatever. I didn't. We move. And I'll figure out something for Ovigol. Nah, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. I'll put together something for LA Oilers, but want to wait to see if this is going to hit or not. Caps lose, but Ovigol, I mean, go ahead and bet that. It's probably good odds, but I do not think Montreal is going to win with his backup goaltender. Sorry.
Dobeš is electric, dude.
It's how many playoff games does he have under his belt?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter. It literally matters the most.
So now it matters.
It does. It does matter.
It doesn't matter when we're talking about the Ottawa Senators, but it matters now.
What do you mean it doesn't matter when we're talking about the Ottawa Senators? Did I say something about like it doesn't matter, like Ullmark's?
Ullmark? No. Just the team. Everybody's like, oh, Ottawa.
Oh. No, I'm just talking about a goaltender.
Oh.
And I just think fucking Montreal sucks. I really do not think Montreal is a very good hockey team. If it weren't for loser points, they would be significantly under 500. They can't play defense. They got their win at the Bell Center. It was cool. It was electric. I was rooting for it to happen. The Capitals are winning. Let's see if I know puck. Habs get control in the Capital zone. Capital's going to get out. Dowd carrying, dumps it in. Duhaime with the pressure. Dowd throws it to the middle of the ice. Turnover. Here comes Montreal. Caulfield gets shoved off it a little bit. Chychrun plays it up, just out of the reach of Ovechkin. Now Chychrun just hammers it around the boards. Get Dylan Strome on this puck. Here's Stromer. Oh. I don't understand how, like, what are these video coaches like for Montreal? If Dylan Strome has the puck, don't let him shoot. Let him shoot. He's looking for Ovechkin every single time. He's a shot. He's a pass first, pass second, pass third player. And yet guys are like still taking shooting lanes, letting Ovi sit wide open. Matheson dumps it in. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Is Jack Eye playing for Montreal? Because he was buns in the one game he played. He is in. Wow. Interesting strategy. Let's see how it works out for them. Is this an early peeper for Montreal? No. You make any bets for games tonight, Lee? I took Washington 3-way money line. So I faded you. Elia thinks Montreal reverse sweeps and wins the next.
They're not down 0-3.
I know, but you understand what I meant when we say that.
I guess.
Show me a Wi-Fi fight. I doubt it's going to happen. Although him and Wilson dropping him would be electric. Oh, good block by Duhaime on that Caulfield one-timer. Demidov's so soft along the boards. Easy clear for the Caps. All right, let's see the nice zone entry for Montreal. Here's Caulfield back to the point. Oh, Hudson smart to not pinch too hard there. It's not offsides. Okay. Caps clear again. Hudson into the O-zone. Loses the puck. Caps clear again. Good start to the kill. Minute left on the peeper for Montreal. Here's Suzuki. Back to Matheson. Suzuki again. Oh. Good hit there. Cap's going to clear again. They might push for a little rush here. No. Good time wasting. 30 seconds left. Dudes. What's up, Skokes? 20 seconds left. Let's see if Montreal can get maybe one final look here. They have it set up. Oh, sloppy. Carlson gets it out. Michael hoists it into the Montreal zone. Goes for a change. 5 minutes down. Not really anything going on that Montreal power play whatsoever. See if the Caps can get going here. Come on. Gooley's just going to hang out behind the net. Third line versus third line. The Caps passing has been sloppy. They can't connect on anything right now. Yeah, that last game, game 3 was so physical, man. We'll see if that intensity stays at the same level. Hell yeah. Little office Lego set. Little Lego action. Big draw here. Montreal keeps. Oh, shot from the point. Gloved. No rebound. Never actually going to test them with that shot. Just trying to get him to the net. Dude, chat. So, how about St. Louis? Absolutely destroying the Jets again. Playoff Hellebuck he's never beating the allegations, bro. He's just not a playoff performer, is he? I haven't seen the highlights at all. I was working the whole time, so I have no clue if he actually played bad. But I mean, letting in 5 on 18 shots is not great. A 722. Do you guys think Winnipeg's going to be able to bounce back in Game 5? I mean, I know these last 2 results have been dreadful for them, but it is only 2-2. You're heading back home. They have home ice advantage. Like, if you just only win at home, the Jets are still going to win the series, but rough night for Helly. And then I caught like the third period which was the most uneventful period of the game, but the third period of the Canes Devils game. Early lead for the Canes, and then the Devils kind of came back. It sucks for the Devils, man. They have so many injuries. Like, they have so many guys out. They just have no chance. Hat-trick from Svechnikov. Big game from him. Including the empty netter to ice it. A commanding 3-1 series lead for the Canes. I'm feeling good about my bets with the Carolina Hurricanes. Job not finished, but we're close. So, yeah, the Capitals winning this one would be ideal for me. And then the last game of the evening is going to be a big one. I'm excited for that one. I'm really excited for that one. Oilers Kings. We get to watch Connor McDavid play hockey. It's not a must-win, but it's as close as a must-win can be for the Oilers tonight, I think. You don't want to go back to LA down 3-1 and have to win the last 3. We're back underway. Montreal sends it in. Ooh, awkward there from Chikrin, but he makes the play. Yeah, man, Washington are just like, I mean, super unimpressive this entire series, but the start of this game has been frustrating. Dobish covers that. Now win a draw in the ozone and get set up here. Let's get a look. I don't really like being compared to him. To be honest with you, it's always going to be there. I've heard it my whole life. Josh Anderson on Tom Wilson comparison. Well, they were giving each other hugs on the bench in Game 3. Wow, what a diving play. Sandine. Oh, what a pass. Strome! Oh! Did he make the save or did he just miss the net on that? Strome was in. Sun shining, lots to be happy about. Dobish plays it behind the net. I hate how often the Canadiens do this, man. Yeah. Nice. Icing. Good thing you sat behind the net for 30 seconds. Oh, he missed the net, dude. Fuck. Ovi tried taking a run at him. Is it Carrier? Oh, you're fine. The dog days of summer means no hockey. Early summer is peak hockey.
Hockey can always be found if you are in search of it.
Maybe hockey is just the friends we meet along the way. You know? Yes. Yep. Glad we're on the same page there. I want to see this one pick up a little bit. It's been a sleepy start. I would have thought these guys were going to be jawing at each other from the jump. Write a book? All right. I'll get on that.
I think to be able to write a book, you have to be able to read one.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You just have to be able to write. Uh-oh. Turnover by the Caps. They get it back. All right, come on, Ovi. Oh. Is there something going on with the ice? These guys can't control the puck for if their lives depended on it. Oh, the pass from Leonard just out of the reach of Mangiapane. That would have been a sweet feed. Caps need Protus back, man. Just hire a ghostwriter. Tassos from the top rope. I mean, that was the most obvious. I set him up for that one. Oh, and Thompson's forced to cover that one up. Eerie. 10 minutes down in the first. Shots are 3-1 in favor of Montreal. Hasn't been a great start for my Washington Capitals. Thompson with the dangler today. You don't, do you? Yeah, I saw a lot of Habs fans are so weird, man. They were chanting his name when he was leaving the ice injured, and then when everyone was like, "Come on, man, that's not very cool to do," they were like, "Oh, he's good to go for this game. You guys were getting mad at us for chanting his name when he was injured, but he's fine. See, he's fine." It's like, you guys are fucking weirdos, dude. Oh, good save by Dobush. It's a good look there. Good look for Blackhawk legend. Nice. Yes. Oh, what a save. How'd that stay out? Couple of really good chances there for the Caps. Now we're cooking. Strome. Ooh, shot goes wide. Gotta hit the frame. Habs fans are the worst. Yeah, they stink. There's been so much delusion and cope just like all over my Twitter feed of like of Habs fans and Lightning fans, just like the outburst on social media from the decision to not suspend Matthew Tkachuk was insane. People have completely lost the plot. I saw this like Bruins fan. Oh, we've got a call here. It's going to be on Gooley, I think. Cap's going to be on the peeper when they come back. I saw a okay. I saw a Bruins fan page or something. I responded to it. Go like the tweet actually. But they were like talking about this like greater conspiracy. They said the Panthers are a good team, but part of their success is being able to play as dirty as possible without worrying about suspensions. That's a big deal, especially in the playoffs. On top of this, they can also dive and complain to influence calls without concern. Why does league have a different standard for Florida? I think it's a franchise that would fold like a beach chair once their current owner wants to sell. The league's appreciates his spending money and losing money. Okay. They let his team off the hook in every instance. The hope from Bettman is South Florida becomes a reliable moneymaker in the next 5 to 10 years or so. They need all the help they can get. My brother in Christ, I think that the hit was not suspension worthy, so it didn't get a suspension. I think that's what happened. I don't think there's some greater conspiracy. I don't think Gary Bettman's like, oh man, we got to make sure that South Florida becomes a real hotbed for hockey, so let's not suspend Matthew Tkachuk here. No, you fucking morons. It wasn't a suspension worthy. It was a cheap hit. He got a 5-minute major. That's it. That's all there is to it. It was not the same hit as the Hagel hit. It just wasn't. Denzel touched the puck. The hit was late. There was no head contact. He didn't leave his feet. It wasn't the same hit. It's not some like, oh my gosh, Gary Bettman is really just trying to make sure that Florida has the upper hand and can just get away with whatever they want. No. Stop coping. The Bruins suck. Fucking Bruins cap space. Oh my gosh, this account has 18,000 followers. And you're tweeting shit like that. Just completely detached from reality. All right, let's get a goal here on the peeper. Let's go Caps. Go Caps, go. Carlson. Here's Strome now. Yes! Wilson! Oh! Dude, they try to play so close to Ovi that there's just so much room for the rest of the guys out there. Dobush has made a couple of big saves. I'll give him the credit. He's not going to be able to keep making these all night.
You're about to see the legend of Jakub Dobush.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. We're about to see him get absolutely pumped. All right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anderson. Oh, how do you lose that? Oh, nice. Caps keep it in. Oh, you got to make that pass there. Habs clear again. 30 seconds left on the peeper. All right. I guess they had one good look. That's 7 seconds left. Go back up high. Too late. They blow that dead a little too quickly. I don't think Dobush ever had it, but they get the stoppage. Quick air whistle. Yeah, for real. Are the Caps goal record merchants? I mean, they're just not that good. They're not that good. I mean, just look at the lineup. Like, it's not a Stanley Cup team. It's just not. They should be able to win this first round. Because Montreal is not even a playoff team. So they should be able to win this first round, but I don't see them beating the Canes. Although the Canes have honestly been a little, I don't know. They've been better. I guess every Canes game is kind of close, I feel like. They just always narrowly edge. It's kind of their game. I think the Canes are going to beat the Caps, though, in the second round. None of those shots getting towards the net. Couple of blocks. Montreal's finally able to get it out. Two of Hagel's relatives passed away due to suicide, and a Panthers fan was using that as proof that Hagel is a bad person. I mean, I can't be asked to. There's morons everywhere, delusional people. Social media just brings the worst out of society. Icing here on Montreal. It's been a quick period. What's the score prediction for the Oilers game?
Either 6-3 Oilers or 4-1 Kings.
Interesting. How'd you get there? I don't know. Maybe guys, I've had trouble predicting that series this entire time. Didn't I take Edmonton in the first two and then LA in the third? I literally cannot predict the series. Oh! How did Thompson keep that out? Montreal just had probably the best opportunity of the game so far. I can't be asked to fucking predict a score in that game. I have no read. My head says Kings. My heart says Oilers. I'll cross that bridge when I'm about to bet on it. What do you guys think's happening in that game? Imagine Pickard gets a miracle shutout tonight. I would imagine Pickard starting. You're going to go away from the guy who gets you the first win of the series. I think you kind of ride them till he loses, probably. Oilers are slight favorites, minus 138 for Oilers money line. Kings money line is plus 115. So the book has the Oilers as a slight favorite, but that could also be because most of the action's on the Oilers. I think the Caps are going to the power play again here. Oh, this was that Suzuki chance. What a save from Thompson. He had that shit covered, huh? I'm guessing 4-3 Oilers. Something telling me the series is cooking down a bit now. Home ice advantage seems to be working for them too. Something that I brought up to Dennis Bernstein was LA has been straight up bad on the road this year. Like, obviously, they were the best home team in the league. But their road record, let me pull it up. They were 17, 19, and 5 on the road. Significantly under 500 on the road. I didn't really see the penalty. I'm going to have to see it when they come back from commercial. I just saw Wilson down. But yeah, dude, LA sucks on the road. Not that that would be like the reason why I'm going to pick a team or not. I'm definitely, I don't think I'm going to be betting on a side in that game. I might take a prop or two. But I don't know. I've wrongly picked every game from that series. Yeah, I mean, that's interference. I don't think that's soft. I think that's interference. I think you can't do that. Oh, did we, Justin? Two games tonight. Habs versus Canadiens, Oilers versus Kings. That's funny. Whoopsies. We were kind of we were rushing here. Tassos and I both had stuff going on before this. We were going quick. You know what we meant.
The clock on the broadcast is stuck. Look at it.
Oh, yeah, it is. 3:32.
So we have the right time right now. And they don't.
They should just watch my live stream if they lose track. They just took the score bug off.
Whenever play ends.
Oh, Chikrin, I think that just hit the post.
Whenever play ends, we're going to guess it. And we're going to hope we're close
Okay.
to what the actual time is.
Plus, supposedly the Oilers goalie coach probably should be swapped out, but a personal interest is keeping him employed. I don't know if it's the goalie coach. I think Stuart Skinner and Calvin Pickard are just not amazing. They're not like really good. They're mid. Habs get it out. They survive. Caps get it in with 10 seconds left on the peeper. Montreal instantly clears it. All right. Both teams unsuccessful on their respective power plays so far. Minute 20 left in the period. Skinner's still young, though. Possibly his growth being stunted. I don't know what you heard about a goalie coach in Edmonton, but I don't think that's moving the needle as much as you do, obviously. It's offsides by a mile. Ovi going to the Habs bench is hilarious. I need the rest of the players on the Caps to play with the same intensity Ovi has tonight. What are we looking at? All right. The officials figuring something out. Time wasting. .38 seconds left. Can the Habs get an opportunity here? No. Washington gets it out. Yeah, let's end with a scrum. Let's end with a big scrum. Get Jack Eye back out on the ice. Oh! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Who was that? Dowd? Just took a run at Gooley. Love that. Puck gets deflected out of play with 3 seconds left in the period. Yeah. And Gooley's going to say some words to Dowd. Didn't appreciate getting ran like that. Oh, that was a big collision. Honestly, Gooley stood his ground. He kind of rocked Dowd there. Gooley's a big boy, huh? He can really lay the boom. Physical guy. Respect that element of his game. I don't think the Caps are going to have enough time to get a shot off here. I don't know. All right. It's period 1 in the books. Great period by the Habs. Okay. I don't know if I would say that's a great period from either team, but I don't know what the F this broadcaster is saying with that French accent. Did anyone see what happened to Carrier? No. What happened? Enlighten us. Hey, hey, Elia, how did Braun look today? The Lakers get it done? We killed 2 penalties. Yeah, but you also had a power play that you did nothing with. Oh, the Lakers lost? How did they throw? Last time I checked, they were up 8 with just like a... What the fuck? You're cooked. Lakers are losing first round. Damn, hell. It's not good. Heartbreaker. Sorry to hear that. At least you have Edmonton Oiler hockey tonight. At least you get to see Connor McDavid play puck. Start looking at some of these props, shall we? For the late game. Should we bet first period total goals? You can bet the result from the first period. It's Oilers money line tonight. Don't overthink it. Is it Oilers money line tonight? They just suck so much. Like, I just feel dumb betting US dollars on that team. I'm going to put my hard-earned cash on the Oilers, and then Evan Bouchard is going to do something completely idiotic, and it's going to make me lose my mind. That's what I'm scared of. I might take the under, dude. I have not hit on my unders yet. But I don't want to like go away from them because then they're going to start hitting and then I'm going to stop betting them. These games can't keep going over, right? Like every square ever is going to be like, oh, every single game from the series has gone over. I'm going to hit over. Surely that means this one's going over. Right? Because every single one of these have gone way over. 6-5, 6-2, then 7-4. You bet US dollars on DeMario Douglas every Sunday. You will not feel stupid betting the Oilers. DeMario Douglas was a cash cow for me. And it was because of Andy Francis. I shouted out DeMario Douglas when we had Andy Francis on the show. I think the under might be the play. McDavid point, Draisaitl point under 6.5. Yeah, wait, let me. I was actually just pulling up action. What's action saying? Couple of sharp moves on LA money line. Doesn't mean anything. 5 sharp moves on the under. What are the expert picks? 3 people on Edmonton money line. Only 5 moves, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's not like it. The obvious pick is the over because all these games have gone way over. But why? The under is it's set at 6.5, and the under is -130. I'll go under if you go Oilers money line too. All right, fine, deal. I'll do both, but I'm gonna wait until after this game, I think. Just right. I'll do 15 on each for now, and then I'll maybe put a little more on if I win this. All right. It's Edmonton money line. 2-1 King, says Ryan. Yeah. That wouldn't shock me at all. But I'm not going to lose sleep over betting on McDavid in a game that like he kind of needs to win. Like that's not a loss I'm going to be like punching myself for. You know, like there's certain decisions. To all you young sports bettors out there, there's going to be bets you take that you're going to lose and feel like an idiot for. But there's also going to be maybe not quite as many, but there's going to be bets you lose that you don't feel like an idiot for taking. And I hope I do not feel stupid for taking Oilers money line. Obviously, if fucking LA wins 6-3, I'm gonna be really pissed. But like the squares just can't the squares can't win forever. That series has been pretty SpongeBob SquarePants so far, so I haven't made a bet in a few years, but lately I've been thinking about it. Hey, man, I don't want to coax you either way, but for all you young sports gamblers out there, you lose 100% of the bets you don't make. Important to remember that. Let's go. Oilers money line in the under. Let's go, ye boy. LA, you're dead. It's going to be like a 4-goal first period, and we're going to be on a watch. I'm going to be losing my mind down here. No, it'll be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's going to go well. We're going to win both. Except we faded each other with this Habs Caps game. Ronnie bet the house on Edmonton money line. That's your first bet back in years. Riding Edmonton money line. The most dog shit team ever. They're not the most dog shit team ever, but they are so infuriating. Because they shouldn't be as bad as they are, but
since we've been in, it wasn't easy. So we got early.
Leafs suck. God, dude. They need to put those guys in a cell somewhere. If I was an Ottawa fan, I would be furious seeing that. Did the Senators team post that? Whoever made that, what's his name? The Kyle Van. Let's check out his Instagram. I mean, that guy someone needs to give that guy a noogie or something. The Kyle Van. Oh, it's Kyle Ivan. Hey Siri, play the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, that was I mean, that guy needs to be locked up. That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. The cringe, actually, it's like a knee-jerk I feel it in my stomach watching that video. He says, Ali. He calls Olmark Ali. He does a weird-ass thing with his face. Criminal. Who's this? Who they got on the desk today? And you feel heavy metal, woohoo! All right, let's get on Twitter. Let's make something happen, chat. Who am I rage baiting? Am I saying something about Habs fans? No, nothing there. Damn. Just saw a gruesome injury that I didn't want to see. Don't shoot me, but I like the Habs. I don't care. In general, you like the Habs, or you like the Habs to win this game or series? Dude, y'all see this shit with Bill Belichick and his 24-year-old girlfriend? She's like, we're not answering that question. got asked in an interview how they met. And to make matters worse, she goes, we're not answering that question. So strange. She obviously slid in his DMs. I doubt that. I think it's probably a weirder situation than that. You think Bill Belichick's checking his fucking DMs? Pressing X to doubt on that one. Yeah. Doubt. There's some funny business going on there. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Makes me uneasy. Not that I really care, but oh man. These intermissions are extensive. These 3-hour games have been intense. It's a lot. It's a lot.
We got to put you up there with like the veterans, dude. It goes like vets, streamers, and then
Coal miners.
coal miners third.
And then
We had
What
doctors
other-
and healthcare professionals.
I mean,
yet?
they're not. It's not even close. It's not hard.
It's not hard. Nothing like streaming hockey.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I'd go. Honestly, it might be worse than the veterans. No, the veterans. The veterans won. Live streamers too. Coal miners. What are other extremely difficult professions? It doesn't get worse than this. It doesn't get harder. People do this and come out the other side. They're not the same anymore.
People do it for a day and then they quit.
They're not this. Yeah. Most people do. How long do most podcasts last?
One episode.
One episode. You know why? It's because it's the hardest thing in the world.
Thank you, Tara.
I mean, you're just sitting there watching hockey and talking.
Yes.
That's
Exactly what is going on here.
that is extremely. Does it not sound difficult when you explain it like that? All you're doing as a miner is just fucking hitting a wall. You're just collecting coal. I do that on Minecraft. Oh, no, we said veterans number one. Come on. We're not delusional. Podcasting is just, oh my gosh, man, it's so hard. It's tough. I want to see a big period. The children yearn for the mines. Get them back. Get the kids back in the factories. Get the kids back in the factories, back in the mines. Back when we stood for something. Get them back in there.
Now they're podcasting.
Yeah, what a joke. Hit the mines, little bro. Oh, it's a good save. Nice little deflection there. I need a big period for my Capitals. You also get to hang out with us. Indeed. Oh. Goulet for Montreal. It's a bad pass. Uh-oh. Beauvillier, he gets kind of worked off of it. Oh, yes, they score! Is that Strome? Woo! Off the second chance opportunity. Love that play from Beauvillier. He kind of gets shoved off of it, but still drives hard to the net. Anthony Beauvillier, first line Blackhawks legend. Love this from Beauvillier. Hudson just getting worked.
Let out a big F-bomb yell after that.
Yeah, I mean, that was soft from Caulfield, too. I mean, just the reaction times of a fucking potato there. Not Dylan Strome, though. He's like a cat. Let's go, Habs. Let's go, Caps. Woo! Dobish does not know how to cover a hockey puck. I mean, that wasn't on him. Need this Caps win for my bracket.
Stop.
Russell. Hey, there we go. It's a bracket sport confirmed.
It's not.
Russell, how far do you have the Caps going?
No one cares.
I care.
No one cares.
Don't let Tassos' badass, terrible bracket that he
No one
picked.
cares about your bracket.
I care. Russell, how far do you have him going?
This goes for all brackets.
No, Tassos, you're the only, like, you're trying to do this thing where it's like, I don't care about brackets.
I don't care. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
I do.
Why?
Because I like to know what people, like, I like to see predictions.
I guess.
I like to see what people think's going to happen. And I like to compare what I believe is going to happen to other people's, because I back my own ability to make predictions better than pretty much anybody on the planet when it comes to playoff hockey. So I like to know. I would like to know how far Russell has the Caps going in his bracket. Let me check. I think losing to Tampa in the Eastern Conference Finals. Okay. Tassos just sad because his Leafs are going to get reverse swept.
Not even a little bit. That would be, no. It's just, I hate the bracket.
Oh, Matheson. His stick just snapped in half.
That's why I picked the Leafs to win. I don't view the bracket as an actual lens as to like how much I know hockey.
Well, because you didn't try. Like, that's a cop-out.
Yeah, but anybody could make a bracket and be like, oh, look at how good my bracket is.
No.
Yeah, they could. What do you mean no? Somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about could make a bracket that like is pretty accurate.
Yeah, I guess, but that's not like if you have two people that both know what they're talking about, but one guy's like, "Oh, I think this is what's going to happen in this series," and then the other guy who also knows what he's talking about, like, "I disagree. I think this is going to happen," and then guy B is right. You give him the nod. I don't know, like, why that's. It's not really a complicated. Like, yes, someone can get lucky. Tassos, why are you being a hater on a fine Sunday like this?
Because brackets are stupid.
Strome, Beauvillier, Blackhawks Legends connection. Yeah, for real, dude. Former Blackhawks dominate the playoffs. Sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to cause a ruckus. It's okay. It was Tassos' fault. Tassos caused the ruckus.
Good. I stand on my business.
Oh. What happened?
I don't know. Oh,
Is it on their end or is it on our end?
it's on their end. Look. Oh, yep.
Anybody else's
They
stream
cut out the
just
game on us.
cut off?
Thanks, TNT. What the heck is this?
Yeah, this is criminal. This is
What
gutless.
happened?
The game just cut off.
It's because too many people were trying to access their brackets at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
The whole hockey server just collapsed. This is ridiculous.
Woohoo.
Oh, and they cut it to a commercial.
Oh, good. Wars would start if this happened. Okay, so it happened to everyone. What the hell is that? That's like unacceptable. That shit doesn't even happen to Chicago Hockey Radio stream. It's happening to
No.
TBS.
Knock on wood, please. My God.
Bring back NBC. It was special. Doc Emmerich, Eddie Olczyk.
Yeah, how about people just put a little more effort into hockey?
Yeah, what if there was a goal? And they're just like, oh, sorry about that, guys. Just so you know, the Canadiens just scored, but here's a Saquon Barkley commercial.
Followed by a Kit Kat commercial.
Do with that what you will. Oh, Washington's on the power play now. The game is going on right now, by the way.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is gutless.
I've never experienced anything like this.
Neither have I. I like actually think the game is going on right now. It's back
Oh my
for
gosh.
All right.
We have a return to hockey.
You? No, but it's this. This is not where we were at.
This is
The goal. Yeah, maybe Dobish should have covered that, actually. I mean, all three of those players played that horribly. Dobish, Caulfield, and Hudson all played that bad. It was a nice initial push from Hudson. Didn't get any help, but then he kind of just gave up on the play.
How much time is left in the period?
We have no clue. It's like 14:40 or something.
These buffoons.
Yeah, it's pretty gutless. Oh, they put on the Sportsnet feed. Yeah, do you see that?
Good.
Is that even legal?
Maybe I'll actually turn up the volume for once. So
All
I
right.
can hear some real play-by-play.
We're back.
Sorry, Lee. Not to diss your play-by-play.
Yeah, what the hell are you saying? Who are the guys for Sportsnet?
I don't know. I mean, they have,
They have
doing the playoffs. They have probably a good number of people doing it. I don't know who's on each series. We've been watching TNT. And they've scraped. I mean, they've really gotten to like the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
As far
There's
as
been
not Sportsnet used guys.
All right, here's Strom on the Peeper wrist one. Puck finds Strom again. Carlson. Oh. That was dangerous. Montreal could have been going the other way there. Caps still have 50 seconds left of power play time. Nice move by Strome. Chikrin. Oh, wasn't a good pass for Ovi. Still got one on net. Another penalty's coming on Wilson or against Wilson. It's going to be 5-on-3 for 44 seconds. If I'm the Cap,
Armia.
I'm calling a timeout here. Joel Armia. Joel. It's probably Yoel. Because he's like Finnish, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a soft J. But I'm going to call him Joel. Tough play on Joel. Now this is where the Caps run away with it. Let's score on this 5-on-3.
You should name your first son Joel.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
That'd be cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll think about it. I'm between that or Tassos.
Yeah. It is between those two.
Not really sure why, but
It's got to be. Tassos has to be in the mix.
Tassos wants to hear the Leafs jock sniffers.
Which is funny because like Sportsnet doesn't even really bias the Leafs much at all, and they like own the Leafs. So
I could be the coach for the Chicago Blackhawks. They listened to me. I said on the CHR stream, I said, let's call timeout here. Carberry heard that and he was like, all right, what's that? Okay, yeah. Lee Grossman said timeout. All right. Naughty, Ryan. Wilson draws a penalty. The boos are going to be
Lee,
massive.
what are you going to say in the locker room to fire the guys up before?
I've something different every time.
Yeah?
That's not the...
You want to give the people a little taste of maybe something?
That's not where I'm going to struggle. I'll be a motivator. I'm not going to be the best X's and O's guy, obviously. Ooh. Block on that Ovi one-timer. Oh! Carlson backdoor wasn't able to bury it. Strome is so deceptive. Ah! Habs clear. Get that. Yes. Come on. Strome behind the net. The first guy's back out, so it's 5-on-4. Oh my gosh, how does Carlson not put that away, dude? Why is he the backdoor guy? You don't have anybody else better? Okay. Wasted their timeout for this people. I mean, you didn't waste it. I feel like teams call a timeout once every 10 games. Your first unit was already out there for the first minute and a half or minute and 15 seconds. You get the 2-man. You call the timeout so that they can rest, and then you draw something up. It's not a waste. There's not going to be a better time this game to use a timeout. If you boys don't shape up and score some goals, well, good thing I read that before I finished it. I don't think that's going to be the pep talk, but not really my style. Oh, Habs win the draw and clear it. That's like a momentum changing kill. Habs going to have some heat. This building's going to be excited. You got to score on those. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's just like Washington is just so unimpressive, dude. Like, I just don't know why anyone would pick this team to win more than a round. They just kind of stink. No killer instinct. They don't have the high-end talent. It's like, it's not good enough to win the Stanley Cup. And it's honestly disrespectful to the rest of the league to suggest that they could do it. Dylan Strome merchants, literally. Their entire offense runs through Dylan Strome. Protas is a big loss, I will say. I mean, that's a total, like, that's a guy that's made for playoffs. Except maybe not. His foot isn't made for playoffs. He's got a foot injury, for those that are wondering what I mean by that. Montreal's going to score here. McMichael gives Caulfield a shot. Whoa! They're going to call that, aren't they? Even though it was kind of just like a nothing collision. No, they don't. Good. Gooley. Slavkovsky. Oh! And now the Montreal Canadiens are going to get their power play opportunity. Dowd's headed to the box. Here comes the goal. Here comes the equalizer. Stupid from Dowd. Just dumb. This is how a team gets back into the game. You don't score on the 5-on-3, then they get theirs. What happened to Carrier? I didn't even notice it. I feel a Caulfield goal incoming. Deep dish or thin slice? It depends upon where we're going. I do like Tavern New York style a lot when done correctly, but I like Lou Malnati's deep dish a lot. What about you? Oh, was it that Ovi play that he, like, that hit where Ovi almost went onto the bench? Oh, no, he's back. Okay. Someone put Tom Wilson hockey cards in the urinals at the Bell Center. You're sick of looking at Justy? I like Justy, though. I don't know where the markers are. Sorry, bud. You're going to have to stare at Justy a little longer. Thin slice. Come on, you got to get to that puck. Here's Demidov. Oh, Suzuki from the slot just wide. It's a bang-bang play. Habs keep it in. Demidov. Back to the point. Hudson, Caulfield. Back to Hudson. Back to Caulfield. Here's Demidov. Hudson. Shot. Oh. Where'd it go? All right. 40 seconds gone on the peeper. Not really. This was their best look right here. Roy got a tiny tip on that. Oh, that hit the post. Jeepers. Jeepers. How does it feel to be behind 15 in Mount Rushmore? I don't really care.
Sounds like we should have made the punishment worse if you don't care.
No, I like people will see whatever the category is, and then they will click one that I just find, they will vote for a team that I find extremely stupid. Like I completely disagree. And so if people are going to make decisions that I completely disagree with, I'm not going to get upset about it.
You haven't thought about altering the pick strategy at all?
No, because I'm not a wuss like that. Like I'm not a gutless, like just trying to appease. Oh wow, and Slavkovsky scored for the Canadiens and their level. Fucking Capitals suck. If you pick the Capitals to go past the second round, you're wrong. By the way, Capitals fucking suck. Bell Center's on fire. It's a nice assist, primary assist from Ivan Demidov. It's a nice play from him. Good shot from Slavkovsky. They're fired up. They're fired up. Capitals suck. Capitals suck. Yeah, I don't feel good about this game. Come on, Beauvillier, we need more magic. Delay a game? Strome wants to delay a game. They're not going to show it, are they? You guys see that Capitals fan get fucking popcorn dumped on his head right there? 5 NHL posts coming from that Demidov assist. First time he's done anything in weeks. I picked them only because it would be cool to see them win. Ovi another after breaking the record. TBH, I have no idea who wins the cup. Justin in shambles. That Demidov has a point. Yeah, Justin hates to see those that he to see the opposition succeed. He hates seeing the opposition succeed. It's not.
What? I was going to say, can I ask you one last Mount Rushmore question?
What?
Do you believe that you're going to turn it around here?
Probably not, because I'm not going to make like. If the first pick is, or I have the second pick and it's stadiums, I'm not going to pick the Chicago Stadium just because I'm trying to, like, I don't care to pander to people. I'm going off my Mount Rushmore. I'm going off of what I think is the coolest of whatever category it is. I'm like, just.
I mean, there's enough left where even like third place finishes would be better than fourth place finishes.
Well, obviously third place is better than fourth
place.
I
know, but collecting a few of those is gonna, stacking up these, last place finishes is not gonna.
No, I think my integrity means more to me than the approval of.
But do you think the voting is gonna start to shift in your favor at any point here? Or
no, people are just gonna see. Yeah, it's going to be like best players ever, and then one of you guys are going to have like Marian Hossa on there, and all these guys are going to be like, oh yeah, Marian Hossa is one of the best players ever. Let's click it. And I'm going to pick a player that I think is better than Marian Hossa.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just going to keep it a buck. I picked Rocket number 2 because that's, you know,
I mean, a lot
favorite.
of these ones we've been doing have been like
kind of
goofy and subjective topics, and you still finish last somehow.
I know, every single time.
Like mascots outside of Tommy Hawk, there's really no other mascot to pick.
Yeah.
It's like
no, it's not that I don't know how to play the game. So like if you watch like the Barstool guys do it, they don't do pander picks. They're not picking they're not picking the United Center at 1 for best arena. You know? Like,
did it go 1-1?
Yes, it went 1-1. And then Chicago Stadium went 2. Like, I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, those are 2 people trying to win.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
I don't care. I'll do the 24-hour stream. Like, I know we set that up in the hopes that I'm going to do the 24-hour stream because realistically, who else is going to do that? And I'm okay with doing a 24-hour stream. But yeah, I don't want this to become like something where you guys are like, oh, our Mount Rushmores are so big, are so good.
No, I think
the United Center is truly the best arena in all of professional hockey. Yes, the United Center, the building that looks like a fucking concrete block. Truly the best. The creme de la creme.
You got to know your audience too. I mean,
I don't.
Right.
I understand. To win, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. That's not what I'm saying. That's not the point I'm making. I'm playing the game how it's supposed to be played. And our audience, I think, does not really comprehend the game that's being played. That's okay. That's fine. All stadiums are concrete blocks. Look at the climate pledge. Is that a concrete block? I don't think so. Some arenas are circular.
I picked the circular arena.
The Bridgestone Arena is not a concrete block. The Bridgestone Arena is built like a fucking skate ramp. Not all arenas not all stadiums are concrete blocks. L take. I need this dead Capitals team to show some life. Shot from the point for the Habs. It's blocked out in front. It's not a punishment.
Not?
No.
It's not a punishment.
Nope. It's an opportunity.
It's an opportunity.
Will goal horns be on the Mount Rushmore?
It's a good one. It's a tough one.
That's one that I'm gonna have to hit YouTube for. I don't know what my favorites are.
Leah's the 1-1 pick. Who's he taking? Lee would be like, Montreal Canadiens. It's just the best, guys.
Columbus Blue Jackets. Arenas are so subjective. Apparently, Bridgestone is considered to be good, but I don't like it. When I visited, atmosphere wasn't good. Maybe the Preds aren't good. Well, I assume you didn't go to a playoff game there. You guys could also do a Mount Rushmore that can't include Chicago-related items. No, we don't have to do that. Like, we don't have to change the game to try to get me to win. Like, These guys wouldn't know what.
Should we all like tank one
these
for
guys,
you?
These guys wouldn't know what to do if you couldn't include Chicago-related items.
Should we all like tank one for you?
No,
You sure?
I don't. You're the one who keeps asking me about this. I could not give less of a fuck. Genuinely.
Okay. The 24-hour stream is going to be tough.
I'm not going to do 24 hours.
You're going to get out of it?
You're
You're going to get some subs and follows?
Yeah, I'm going to make burners and do that. And
You're
then
going to make burners?
Yeah, I'll do it for
How
like.
many burners are you going to make?
Do it for like 14 hours.
What did we decide? 10 minutes, a sub? I'm just kidding.
I ain't got money for playoff games. I'm not a rich podcaster. Neither am I. Trust me. You didn't like go to the game, pregame on Broadway, walk out, listen to some live music.
Lee did drive his Bentley here, though.
My Bentley. I did get dropped off in a Tesla. I will say that. What's the stipulations on the 24-hour stream? Every subscriber or Instagram follower you get 30 minutes off. And then
It wasn't 30 minutes.
Yeah, that was definitely what we
I think
agreed
we
upon.
said 20.
No, we said 30.
We're going to go back and check the
15,
tapes.
And I argued 30 and we said 30 because I pointed out that if you lost, you would not fucking want to do that.
Yeah, but
And we
I'd
settled
make
on
it
30.
happen.
We definitely settled on 30.
We'd have to go back and check whatever was said on the show.
I am confident it was 30 minutes. You just never agreed the whole time. You were like, ah.
Oh, is that what I was like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you sounded like.
I'm sure there's tons of clips around this show of me sounding just
Atmosphere
like
and
that.
stadium are two different things. SAP Center looks like ass, but the fans are electric for a horrible team. I mean, so that's the thing is if you go back and look at the Mount Rushmore, I'm pretty happy with my picks if you're looking at it through the atmosphere lens or the building itself lens. And I still came in last, so I can't be asked. Can't be bothered. Where is this one? Oh. Yeah, I don't remember who Team 2 was for this, but like I genuinely don't know how you could vote for Team 2 over Team 1. But yet a lot of people did. So
It's all right. I'm about to put on another one here in about 15 minutes.
another what?
Mount Rushmore.
Oh. Accurate Tassos impersonation. Yeah, I think it kind of is everything in one. Which one are we going to post? What Mount Rushmores do we have left? Is it jerseys? TNT's TV truck lost power. Common L. Which Mount Rushmore are we posting? jerseys. Is that the only one left?
Yeah. We'll probably post it at the end of the period here.
You have it made already? Oh, you did? In the group chat?
Yeah.
So many pictures in the group. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I mean, if I lose this, one, it's just I'm not even going to be mad. I'm just going to be like, yeah, okay, you guys are tweaking. Little under 5 minutes to go in the second period. We're deadlocked at 1 apiece. Come on, McMichael. Sandine throws one behind the net. Wilson just stole a stick and threw it. Uh-oh. Anderson shot. Good save from Thompson. Come on, Dubois. Oh. Anderson with a massive hit. Who was that on? Oh, it was on Wilson? Oh, but he took a penalty. Because it was late. Yeah, it was late. But I think if you're a Habs fan, you're still feeling okay with that. Seeing him run Wilson over. Oh my gosh. The cutout of him crying right behind the penalty box. That's gold. All right, let's see if Washington can capitalize off that. That's not the best penalty to take. I'd argue. Wilson's back out there. I hope he scores on this peeper. Be the ultimate FU. I said it was knocked down with a high stick. Is that what they're calling here? So where's this draw going to be? Is it going to be in the cap zone? Just drop the puck. All right, get out. Let's go. No, please. Do not fucking cry about that. Nice. Caps, keep it in. Rip it, Ovi. Dobish with the save, but a big rebound. trip. They don't call it. About a minute down of this power play. Not much to show for it for the Capitals. Dubois gets it in. Fails to make a pass. Oh my gosh, what a save. Holy cow, McMichael just got robbed. What a glove save. I wonder if that shot from the point was intentional. If he like missed on purpose. Oof. I mean, he put it straight into his glove, but still a good save. Yeah, he robbed him. Flash the leather. Is that not a trip? It probably was, but I don't think they're going to give him back-to-back 5-on-3s. So they just pretended like they didn't see it or some shit. That's kind of how these... I feel like that's how these guys ref these games in the playoffs. Like, you don't want to be the guy giving a team 2 5-on-3s regardless, you know? But yes, I do think it was a trip. Ovi was trying to direct traffic there, and Dubois tried to pass it to him when he was literally telling him, pass it to him. Oh my gosh, Ovi just ran a guy. Headhunting. That could be a big one. Holy shit. Evans just got ran. How is he not concussed, man? Oh, man. What a hit. Jeepers. Oh. That could have been a lot worse. Thank God most of that connection was like with his shoulder. Was into his shoulder. Evans' shoulder. Because if he just got his head, I mean, he could have killed that kid. How much is Ovi getting for that? Is it a minor? Oh. Wow. I guess that was worth all 2 minutes. That hit. That was every bit of... That was the hardest interference hit I've ever seen, dude. You put him in a coffin. See if Montreal can capitalize on the peeper. And Caulfield scores. Wow. Capitals power play fucking sucks. Montreal 2 for 3. It's been the difference. Knew he was going to score. Oh, Thompson. Near post, you got to have that covered. Banana lands in Montreal.
I don't know. I think we have talked about this at some point in some capacity.
What a celebration.
Do you think Chicago could host, like, not practically, but like, do you think enough people would go to something like that outside during a playoff game?
Yes.
Like, if there was a section outside the arena that you could do something like this.
I think it would be better to do it, honestly, in Wrigley, like outside of Wrigley.
For the Hawks?
Yeah. Where are you going to do it? The United Center, that area? Where are you going to do it?
No, I know.
You're going to do it in the parking lot?
Yeah, I guess.
They definitely did have watch parties during like the Dynasty era. Obviously not that big, but I think they could and they should. You wouldn't be able to do it like Montreal, obviously, and you wouldn't be able to it probably wouldn't be big enough for the first round. But like if this team is, getting to the playoffs every single year in a couple seasons, like we hope, you could probably do it
somewhere.
Yeah, like you could do it eventually, but I think our first time back in the playoffs, I don't know.
Probably not.
What if that was something we set up? Some massive watch party somewhere? It'd be pretty cool.
They're chanting Thompson now.
As they should. That one was kind of a softie. Montreal almost just scored again. Ovi's going to get pissed off. Oh, Chirkin looking for the pass there. Nice. Oh, Ovi got that tip. That's the end of the period. Montreal leads 2-1. Washington stinks, man. Stinks. When the United Center area is redone, absolutely possible. Yeah, I'd imagine they'd want to do stuff like that. I'd imagine that's kind of the vision. But I would love to go to something like that. That'd be so cool. Would you guys do stuff like that? Like go to a massive watch party? The Hawks made it to the playoffs. I'm sure the answer is yes. If CHR is hosting. Went to a couple of regular season ones this year. Sounds fun. I would do anything if CHR told me to. Yeah, this whole thing's actually just a psychological operation where we're going to start mind controlling CHR enjoyers. It's like MK Ultra, but a hockey podcast. Is Demi going to roll his way into the semis? The semis as in the conference finals? No way. This team's not getting to the conference finals. Neither of these teams are getting to the conference finals. They both suck. Obviously feeling horrible about my Caps bet. Who do you guys think has looked like the better team today? I know Montreal's got the lead, but they're getting outshot by like 8 or 9. The Caps power play's been dreadful. I just made a massive tomahawk steak. Damn, bro. Need some of that. I need a bite, bro. Get me a bite, Evan. That's based AF, Evan. I didn't get any food from work today. I got Jimmy John's after. I capped. I didn't ask any of the cooks for anything. I was busy working hard. I had a 2-top today tip me like 14%. That was nice of them. Assholes. I just had a manic cleaning spree. I have not had enough time to clean my room in like a week and a half. Got so much clean laundry I need to put away. Just when I get home from these streams, I'm exhausted. And I just hop right into bed. I miss bartending, but I don't miss shitty tips. Yeah, it's frustrating. We have certain tricks, like I won't like run somebody's tab the old fashioned way and like print out a receipt for them to tip if I think they're going to tip me like shittily. I'll give them the handheld that gives them like the option to do like 18, 20, 22%. And if like you're going to screw me, I'm going to watch you screw me. Like I'm going to hold it and just like watch you hit custom tip. I understand like not tipping, like that's a big thing is like, you know, do you guys tip at like fast food places or like when it's like just a cashier? Do you guys tip like cashiers when they like turn the screen? Like if you go to Potbelly, are you tipping? I used to be like, was something wrong with your service? And that usually got people to be like, you'll throw like a couple dollars. The thing is, the difference between like me and like somebody working at Potbelly is like the hourly, like they're making like an hourly rate well above minimum wage. My hourly rate outside of tips is not minimum wage. So it's like, I don't like, I still do. I always just feel guilty and I still do tip. Like I'll tip like 10% most times at like Potbelly or Noodles that I go to a lot. I go to this deli by my house. I'll tip like, you know, $1 max unless they want above and beyond. Fair enough. If we didn't tip at a particular place before, could we... Okay, then you know. If we didn't tip at a particular place before COVID, we don't after. If it's just a sit down place with a waiter, then yes, absolutely, we tip them good. Yeah. Is it like 2.13? No, it's not that bad. No. I make decent money. No, I think actually, let me see. Because it's different. So at a VEC, I bar back, and I bartend and I serve. And the serving and bartending is a different rate from the bar back. 'Cause the bar back is it's like a smaller, you're a support role. You're not talking to people. You're not making drinks. You're just doing all the dirty work, you know? So the pay structures are different. But I want to say that it's like $9. Okay, so I think it might be $11. Which is it's solid. Although I will say it does feel like I get paid the same amount like every single week, regardless of like having really good days or not. And my coworkers and I always talk about that. We'll be like, how, like, I don't know how it's like, I don't know where some of these tips are going, but because we're like in a pool, but what I was gonna say is like I work at a pretty nice restaurant. If you're gonna go to a pretty nice restaurant and eat there, but then you're like not gonna tip because you don't want to spend money, you can't afford to go to that restaurant. Like, don't go to that restaurant then. If you're gonna screw just like the hourly workers, you know, if you're gonna screw the proletariat, like you can't afford the restaurant. Don't go there. Get your money up. Go to a diner if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to tip 20% on a $150 tab. You can't afford the restaurant. Like, that shit pisses me off. I'm at the point where the tip percentage offerings gauge my tipping. If a Starbucks asks for 20, 22, 25, I give 0. If they ask for 10, 15, 20, I'll give 10. What are your thoughts on places with no tipping but livable wages for the servers? I mean, that's one of those things that it's like it's utopian. Like, yeah, that's ideal, but there's so many places that would not be able to survive paying their workers like that much, you know? Like if my restaurant was to pay us, you know, like pay this, like the servers who work dinner and stuff, like make money at my restaurant. Like they wouldn't be able to afford that. They'd go under. And it's like, it's literally like, I see it at my, like my restaurant, it's an old ass building, and there are so many fucking maintenance issues. Like we have this elevator that's 1 million years old and it gets stuck all the time. It's our only elevator. It's like a freight elevator. It doesn't work. We've got like these refrigerators that like are breaking all the time. We still have manual sinks behind. So I have the reason, I don't know if you guys always see me putting lotion, like this cream shit that I always have that I'm always putting on my hands. I have like these terrible like rashes because I'm behind the bar backing. I have to manually wash every single glass that gets used in the restaurant. So every single glass that gets used in the restaurant, I am washing by hand in the sinks, in, you know, dunking my hands in sanitizer water and other soap, literally the entire shift every single day for years now. And so they've been talking about putting a dishwasher behind the bar for literally 2 years. And so it's supposed to be happening in the next couple of weeks. But it's like, there's so many issues with the restaurant, but like they can't, it's like a hospitality group, but they still can't even afford it. You know, it's like that shit is so expensive. It's like, it's really hard to run a restaurant or a bar. It's not as easy as like just pay your employees. It's like, yeah, when you're paying, you know, if you're going to pay people $25 an hour, times that by 40, then all of a sudden it's like you're not profitable, you know? Why does it work in other countries? I mean, it's like completely, it's country to country. It works in some places. Like there's certain governments do like bailouts and incentives and stuff. So like a lot of businesses and restaurants and stuff will be like supported by local governments, and America's too busy. We got to spend trillions of dollars every single year on our military, and you know, I don't know. It's like the problems America has is different than those in like Europe and stuff. But it would be like really nice. It would be really nice for like, you know, people who work really hard and work these important jobs to get paid like livable wages. Where does it work? I mean, if you go to different places in Europe, you like don't have to tip because workers make like the decent amount of money. Like I went to Italy and it's like tipping's like you can't, like it's a nice thing to do, but you don't have to. And you see you feel it in America. Like at my restaurant, like people will come in from other places, and you know, if you're from a place where you're not used to tipping because workers are paid appropriately, you kind of they screw you. In Finland, a huge part of the restaurant jobs are part-time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on that stuff. I mean, there's also arguments about like not having a minimum wage. And then it's like, you know, if you want good workers, you have to pay them competitively. I'm from Finland and I literally need government assistance because I don't have enough hours. It's an unfixable problem. And so do they keep you from trying to work those hours? That's the thing. Like a lot of places do that. Like a lot of places don't want their workers working overtime. A lot of places in America don't want their workers working overtime. In America, they wouldn't give you government assistance if you have a job. There's definitely people who get government assistance with a job. Oh, by the way, the CHR Mount Rushmore of hockey jerseys is out. Oh, I don't think I'm going to lose this one. I haven't even voted yet. There we go. I'm doing pretty good. That's all I'll say. You're going to have to watch the show tomorrow to find out. You guys may restore my faith in you after all with this one. I won't give it away. I'm not giving it away. Like 70% of job offers are part-time. I don't know. You will find out tomorrow. Fire. Tassos, do we have a guest tomorrow?
As of right now, no.
Okay.
I'd like to maybe try and get one, but
I'm okay with a regularly scheduled program if we've got 2 on Wednesday. Bears Publix jersey goes nuts. All right, big third period here. I need the Capitals to get a couple. Montreal takes it off Wilson. Montreal's going to get it out of their own zone. Suzuki. Oh, are they calling that a penalty? Wilson's just doing his usual shit. I think there's going to be a slashing call here. $18K a year part-time. Damn. I guess that's not bad. I mean, how part-time are we talking? If you're working 30 hours and making $18K a year, that's pretty brutal.
we just got a new follower on Instagram. Woo!
Wait, so did two? Why was there a guy? Was that Gooley in the box? Why was there? So Carlson got the slashing penalty, and then were there 2 offsetting like roughing penalties? Well, see if Montreal's going to score again on the power play. Capitals have been brutal on special teams today. $20 hours-ish per week. Oh, Suzuki with a nice feed. Here's Hudson. Oh, Caulfield. Thompson makes the save. You know they're trying to feed him. Roughing might be the stupidest penalty ever created, I swear. It is pretty subjective. It is one of the most subjective calls. Right in the chest for Thompson. Caulfield probably not happy with that shot. Oh, yeah, well, that's why. 12 to 13 years ago. Not that wages have gone up a ton over 12 and 13 years, but because wages have not been going up as fast as cost of living has, which is great. That's good for society. It's awesome. Wonderful. 30 seconds left on this peeper. Ooh. Fans on the one-timer. Caps fail to get it out. Ooh, Gallagher gets hit behind the net. Capitals clear. That's going to do it for this power play. A multi-point game. Love to see stagnating wages. Yeah, it's really good stuff. Capitals not able to keep it in the zone. Oh, good save from Thompson. On Joel. Good shot from Joel, my boy. Capitals need to do something here, man. Here comes Montreal. Getting set up in the cap zone. Shot from the point misses the net. Suzuki trying to find Slavkovsky. There we go, Chikrin. We needed somebody to make a play. Thank you. What was that? What was that? Oh. Leonard just shoves Suzuki down. Montreal fans booing. You're not getting another call right after. Like, come on. What, do you want to be on the power play all game? Sandine clears. Here's Mangiapane over to Leonard. They're just not forcing any turnovers whatsoever. The forecheck is gutless from the Capitals. It's like you're dumping and chasing, but you're not good at it. $110 a month. At like literally, you can buy fucking toilet paper with that. That's criminal. Get it out. Habs keep. Gooley sets it down low. Demidov using his body. Matheson sends it around the boards. Wilson's going to get there. Fans like that hit from Anderson on Wilson. He keeps going after Wilson. Yes! Oh! Was that Chikrin who like basically stole that pass? Oh my gosh! Wilson just ran him over. Holy shit. Who was that? Carrier. Oh, it was Carrier? Holy shit. He just saw God. Oh, and they scored! The Capitals score! Let's go. It might be Duhaime, might be McMichael. Don't care. This is the 20-something line. 24, 20, and 26. Who got the goal? Don't know, don't care. Let's go, Caps. Oh my gosh, that hit. Yeah, I think McMichael stuffed it home. Let's go. Such a nothing play. Caulfield again, just looking like a deer in headlights. Caps bench is hyped. Carrier probably doesn't even know where he is. Amazing play-by-play. You're welcome. Eller ties up Evans. Here come the Caps. Nice stick lift from Leonard. Mangiapane makes a move. Oh! He almost had Eller. Wasn't ready for that. Ooh. Eller gets dumped to the ice. Sends it to the corner. Oh, Leonard's just got reversed hit. Here comes Evans. Can't believe he's not concussed after that OV hit. Oh, and Carlson just got one straight to the face. Newhook just hit two guys in the face. I think his helmet got Carlson there. Late hit, wasn't even going for the puck. What hit are you talking about? I remember absolutely loving tax time each year because my tax refund would be the biggest amount of money that I could ever see in a year. I think mine is waiting for me at home in the suburbs. Oh, yeah. I think the first one, I think that was kind of just like incidental. But then he gave a shot to, was it Mangiapane after the fact? I don't care. I don't want them calling shit like that. I don't want that to be the precedent, even though obviously I'm rooting for the Capitals. the crumbs. I think he probably just... How much we got left? 12:34. Can the Caps find another for me? Maybe 2. That'd be nice. I need the regulation win. I don't want overtime here, all right? I want time to focus on Edmonton, LA, all right? Maybe put a little more money on that game, all right? I need a second to breathe. I don't want overtime. Washington should get this done in regulation. Although these teams are way more evenly matched than I really thought, to be honest with you. The Caps just are like not good. Oh no. Anderson just put that one wide. Jeez, that was close. All right, here's Strome to Beauvillier. Oh, Beauvillier lost his stick in the process. Whoa, and then he just got RKO'd onto the ice. Still doesn't have his stick. Hudson into the Capital zone. Takes a shot. Ooh. Thompson fought it off. McMichael. Oh. Dubois barely keeps that. Dobish gloves it. Oh, this is that Anderson chance. Good stick from Strome. Didn't allow him to get a full range of motion with that shot. Oh, Lee, we got to go over the bets for LA Edmonton. I already have Edmonton money line in the under. Not as a parlay, just as singles. We combining money? Why would we do that? You might as well just... If you're going to bet, you can bet the same thing. You don't have to combine money. Oh. Montreal gets it out of their zone. Good pass from Armia. Oh, that shot goes just wide. Evans and Wilson battling. Caps come up with it. Dubois with a lazy play in the neutral zone. The draft lottery is coming up soon. That's a big deal for the Blackhawks. Yes, it is. Hello, Lee. Hello, Thomas. The total under or the team under? The total under. Under 6.5 goals from the game. Blackhawks need some hitters on the team. They wouldn't survive the playoffs on the physicality side. They're all going to get bigger and stronger. Too. Like, yeah, right now, no, for sure. But I do agree. That is true. Like, yeah, they need some size. But, like, they're all going to bulk up a little bit. You also got to remember that our blue line is, the average height is like 6'4". So once those kids start filling out, we're just going to have monsters. It would be nice to have like a really good power forward. We don't have that yet in the system, really. Spellacy. Oh, they got Spellacy and Boisvert coming up. Yeah, true. Spellacy's going to be a big boy. You can't change height most of the time. Oh, really? Can happen where people grow around 22, 23, but oftentimes not. Yeah, I know. Petard's going to become 6'6", 235. No, but they'll bulk up and like they're not going to get taller, but they'll be, harder to push around. We don't have a large center. Spellacy's a center.
You guys suck.
Oh.
All these fake puck drops. This one's not good.
Play's gonna be underway. Oh, they love doing that, like having a shot on the screen way too long.
No, they actually dropped the puck that time, and then they did it again.
But sometimes the broadcast will be like recording something else, and then all of a sudden, boom, they're back and play's already underway. Hoist gets mentioned on every single stream. Jeez, dude. Kapanen wins the draw. Under 10 left. Let's get a late Washington goal. I'd feed families. Oh, is this Mangiapane? Oh, didn't have the speed to get away. Habs clear it. Whose stick is that? The refs need to pick that up. Like, how does play go to the other side of the ice and you're not picking up a twig? Nice passing from the Caps. Here's Strome. Nice move. Can you find the feed? Nothing available. Pass gets intercepted. Here's Anderson for the Habs. Oof. That one deflected on net. Thompson saves. Need a Bufflin, Marchand, Shaw, Wilson type. Just a player to be a menace and get under opponent's skin. I think we've already got like a lot of that kind of agitator type. Savoie is a Shaw type. Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if Savoie has Shaw talent, though. That's the thing. People talk about Andrew Shaw like he was just like pure sandpaper. Shaw was super skilled. No, McQueen, too similar to Kirby Doc. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a guy with size that's like a piece of shit. But like I think Nazar is going to be a bit of an agitator. Like he just seems like a little shit. Well, if it
Not
isn't
like
the
that, though.
Lee Grossman. How'd you do that? Why is my name highlighted? How'd you do that? Trade for Hunter St. Martin. Is that just some guy on the Medicine Hat Tigers? No, I do not think Oliver Moore has nastiness in his game. He seems too nice. Uh-oh. Good save by Thompson. Caps get it out. Big hit by Wilson. Two Caps players just hit each other. Oh no, new hook. Backhand. Good save, Thompson. Matheson from the point. There's Demidov behind the net. Gooley loses it. Puck gets out of the zone. Little shimmy from Suzuki in the neutral zone there. Habs dump it. Oh, it's right back to him. Didn't get very far. What's up, Holt? He will be a poor man's Tage Thompson, like maybe a couple 45-point seasons. Who are we talking about? Oh, the dude on Medicine Hat. Yeah, I think I'm good on a poor man's Tage Thompson. Oh, Beauvillier, nice move! Oh, Dobush makes the save. What a sweet play from Beauvillier. Doesn't have the finish. Chikrin sends it behind the net. Beauvillier not able to win the puck, so the Habs clear the zone. Washington's live money line is minus 140. Fortunately, though, I need them to score in regulation, and I don't feel good about it because I feel like this is going overtime. Ryan Leonard carrying for the Caps. Eller, nice. Oh, that feed was just out of reach for Mangiapane. Damn, that was so close. Oh, dangerous move there along the blue line. What's the best, most recent album you listened to?
Like that came out the most recently, or just like what I listened to the most recent?
Good follow-up question. What are you looking for? I haven't really been listening to a ton of new music, to be honest.
It's got to be an artist I really like if I'm going to be checking out new music.
I also, yeah, me too. I also don't, I'm not like a huge album guy. Like I rarely will, like, unless it's an album with no skips.
Mumford and Sons just put out a new album that's pretty good.
Yeah, you bumping that Mumford and
Yeah,
Sons?
it's their first album in like 7-8 years.
Fair enough.
All right, dude. Be a hater.
Listen to that at the gym? No, I'm just
Listen
kidding.
to it wherever.
Some of the Mumford and Sons songs are bangers. It just is a funny, like...
I told you, I'm not listening to like a lot of new music.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, that would be one of, if not the only...
I miss so much good music throughout my childhood that, like, I'm, like, constantly discovering things that I really like from, like, 2 decades ago. I don't know. Let me see what I've been listening to. I've been listening to some like angsty, like Midwest emo type beat. I made a playlist of 6 songs that I've been bumping heavily. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Caps scored. Let's go! I was fucking looking at my playlist and my Caps scored. Mangiapane, I was about to slander him too. I was about to say how he's done nothing. Whoever distracted me, thank you. That you got me that goal. Through Strome, of course. Oh, that was a nice shot. Holy shit. If Dylan Strome doesn't touch the puck, the Capitals don't score. He's there. It really is through him. Let's go. What a rip by Mangiapane. Let's go. 3-way money line. Plus 115. It's looking good. Now have some fucking guts and close out this game. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left. Close it out. Close it out. The Habs fans are getting nervous. Well, they should. This holds. They're going back to Washington down 3-1. Good luck. Let's just waste time. Let's just waste time. Get it in their zone. Oh! Yes! Oh, what a save by Dobish. Dubois was all alone right in front of the net. He sucks. They're done. Not just yet. Don't speak too soon. There's still 3 minutes left. Caps player doesn't have a stick. It's McMichael. Nice. Thompson makes the save. Let's go. That was nervy. Gosh, that'd be so sick. Scoring a playoff goal and just having Ovi just mob you. Probably doesn't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. Okay, back to Spotify. I've been listening to a lot of Lil Wayne. I've been listening to more rap music the past couple weeks. I used to only listen to rap music. Then I'd say the past couple years, I like really stopped listening to it almost entirely. I just like Spotify will make these mixes for you, and I'll just kind of rock with those. And I also have this habit with music where like I'll find a song that I really like, and then I will drive that shit into the fucking ground and just listen to it nonstop for like a few weeks, and then I like move on to the next. You know, like I'm not like a huge like I don't have like big playlists that I make and just put on shuffle, like because I get in these like moods where I want to listen to something specific, and then it's like I just want to listen to that. So like I'm not going to put on a shuffle with all different types of vibes on it, you know? I'll put you guys on really quick. Go on YouTube. He's like none of his shit really is like recorded. It's this dude named Jesse Stewart. Look up Jesse Stewart on YouTube and just listen to a few of his songs. So fire. It's kind of like, he's my Bob Dylan. I understand how like OGs, like unks, like, you know, like my parents, like I understand how they feel about Bob Dylan because that's how I feel about Jesse Stewart. Check him out. He passed away like a few years ago. Rest in peace. but it's going to change your life. Truly depressing music. I mean, it's beautiful, but just check it out. Trust. Oh my gosh, Montreal already has their net empty. And the Capitals score. And guess what I predicted the score to this game? What did I say, chat? What did I say was going to be the score to this game? I said 4-2 Capitals. If you don't remember. GG's on to Edmonton. Let's fucking go. Let's go. On to Edmonton. It's going to be 5-2. Yeah, they're probably going to keep their goalie pulled. Poor Canadiens never really stood a chance. I mean, they were in it. Like the Capitals stink. Both these teams are just unimpressive to me. Good for the Capitals, though. Get it done on the road. Heading back home 3-1. Job not finished, though. The Canadiens are going to be desperate in Game 5. These teams blow, they do. You'll give me 4-2 if they put another empty netter in? Thank you. Let's go. I needed that. On the plus money 3-way money line bet. Let's go, baby. We are so back. The Habs were in it, but they were never actually going to win. Yeah, they were. I mean, if you're talking, if you're talking about this series, yeah, no, dude. I completely agree. They were never going to win this series. But the Caps have looked bad enough today and yesterday, Game 3, to where like I was getting a little nervous. I'm really glad they got this win. I was getting a little anxious because I have a lot of wagers that involve Washington Capitals winning the series. So feeling pretty good about them right now. My two picks that I parlayed with everything were Caps and Canes, and both are leading their respective series 3-1. So I feel good. Up, and the Capitals going to score another empty netter. Wilson. Yep. 5-2. Washington. I was close. Whatever. I'm taking the 4-2. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm sure that Montreal crowd is loving that. Keep doing fan shots. I want to see these super depressed Canadiens fans. Please, give me more. Thompson getting the nice after the fans were chanting his name as he left the game injured in Game 3. That one probably feels nice for him. This series is def going to Game 7? Really? You think the Habs are going to win at Capital One Arena? I don't think the Habs are going to win back-to-back games. But maybe. This series is done. I think this is going to be over in 5. But the Caps are it should be over in 5. It should absolutely be over in Game 5. The Caps are completely gutless, and it wouldn't surprise me if they somehow find a way to lose Game 5 and then win like a nervy Game 6 in Montreal. It wouldn't shock me. But they should win in 5. And the Canes should also win in 5. and I should have no stress about those bets. But that's never how it goes for me. So, how's Tassos feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You like to see the Habs lose?
Oh, always. All the time.
Always. Yeah. We're happy campers over here. All right. That shit's gonna fucking hit right now. Take that shit to the bank. The question is, am I doubling down on my Edmonton, my under bet? Or should I take a prop? Why am I asking? I'm the expert. I'm the pro.
Settle down. Pro means you get paid to do it.
We have to like Lane Hudson because he's from Barrington, but I do not. His face he has a funny looking face. But yeah, he is a Barrington boy. I mean, I don't know. It should be over in 5, but I think the Habs are going to get pissed enough to make something shake. The thing is no matter how pissed they get, they suck. The Canadiens are not. They're below. They have a under 500 record. They suck. They can't play defense. Their goalie's injured. Protas is probably going to be back for Game 5. They should have no. It should be over. It should be an easy win for the Capitals in 5. Playing an inexperienced Canadiens team that are coming into your building, opportunity to clinch the series, they should have no problem, but they're going to have a problem because the Capitals also suck. I think that if the Columbus Blue Jackets made the playoffs instead of the Habs, I think the Blue Jackets could have beaten this Capitals team. I really do. This Capitals team sucks. They're gutless. They have no spine. I can't wait to not have to bet on them in the second round. It's going to be awesome. I'm not going to be cheering for them at all. Should I bet a first goal scorer? Should I put $2 on a first goal scorer? Just to feel something. What are the lines? Let me see the lines. Hopefully we've got a few minutes, right? I'd imagine we have like 15 minutes or so. Let me see the lines for Edmonton and LA, I guess. I'll pull up LA's lines too. Right now I'm feeling Zach Hyman first goal scorer. And Russell said the same thing. All right, yeah, I'm locking it in. I'm just $2, nothing crazy. Plus 1,300. $2 to win a cool 26. Nice. Sure. All right, there we go. Oh, damn it. It was I had $2 left in the account and then my Capitals bet just hit, so it would have been 45. But now that I just put that $2 on fucking Zach Hyman, it's 43. I don't like it. W. Lee for Hyman. Yeah, he's going to get a tap in from McDavid. And he's going to be like pumping up the crowd like he was like, it's like, dude, an AHLer could have put that away. I don't think I don't have confidence in Edmonton, so I'm not going to put more money on them. Obviously, more actions coming in on Edmonton right now. I got them at minus, what did I take them at? I took Edmonton money line at minus 138. The line has moved to minus 144. So I'm glad I took that when I did. What happened to the line on the under? I wonder if I got juice with that. I took it at minus one. Oh, damn it. So I should have waited for that one. I took the under at under 6.5 at minus 130, and it's now minus 122. So obviously actions coming in on the Oilers and the over. People are betting on the Oilers and the over. It's LA. It should have been LA. LA's going to win this game. It's too late. I took Oilers money line. I told Elia Anderson I was taking Oilers money line. My main play from this game is the under. I'm going to take the under again and parlay it with something. Connor McDavid to score a point is minus 520. That's insane. Dude is supposed to have a point every single game. Should have been the Blue Jackets in the playoffs. Screw Montreal. Yeah. I mean, it would have been a better series. What are the saves props? Pickard's save line is at 23.5. How many shots have LA been putting up in these games? Let me check. I might like the over on Pickard saves. Because you know the casual would probably be fading that. Okay, and their 7-4 loss. The Kings had 28 shots. So that was 24 saves. And their 6-2 win in game 2. The Kings had 31 shots. So 25 saves. And then in game 1, they had 30 shots. I'm taking the over on Calvin Pickard saves. Do I parlay with the under? Do I take it as a single? I'm going to take it as a single. I'm going to be responsible. To all you young sports gamblers out there, do not be greedy and parlay every single bet you make. Take singles, bet singles for all you young sports gamblers out there. Taking Pickard over 23.5 saves. And then I do think I'm going to put $5 more on the under. No, I'll keep the under. I'll keep them that and the Oilers bet both at 15. And to all you young sports gamblers out there, if you're going to take an under and take like a money line, like if you're going to take two bets, don't bet different amounts on them. Like put the same amount of money on them. Whatever your unit is, and try to keep it there to all you young sports bettors. Because then it's like if I take the under, I put $20 on the under, and then I put 15 on the Oilers money line, and the Oilers win, 7-3. I lose, and I'm gonna feel like an idiot when I had the right. I got one of them right, but I lose. If you bet the same amount of money, you push. and you take a push, even if you're like down, even if you lose like a buck or whatever, it's a push. You take a push. That's for all you young sports gamblers out there. Because if you're not losing, you're winning. That's what, for all you young sports gamblers out there, it's not about winning money. It's about not losing money. Remember that. Pickard over 23.5 saves. Let's rock. Best betting app. I mean, I use FanDuel because as I said in the Andy Francis interview, I like messed up. I think I entered like my social security number wrong on DraftKings like years ago, and they have forever banned me for that. I don't know. I have a couple others. Like I have BetMGM and I never use it. FanDuel is just convenient for me. Although realistically, if you're serious about it, you should have multiple books. I guess I have BetRivers too. I never use BetRivers. I never use like any of these books. I pretty much only use FanDuel. But if you're like really serious about it, you should have multiple books, and then you just you place the bet on whatever book gives you the best odds. Because odds on things vary book to book. So Oilers money line on BetMGM is minus 140 right now. And on FanDuel, it just moved to minus 142. Find the sharpest line, exactly. I like BetMGM and Caesars. So I can use my points / free bets and go to Vegas for basically $20. I'm not a frequent sports betting person, but it's fun. It is fun. I just view it as like any activity that I would go do and spend money on, like anything that I enjoy. That's kind of how I view. Like I would never gamble money that I don't have or like bet my rent, you know. Just makes the games more exciting, and it's fucking fun. But be responsible. Damn, Carrier could not catch a break. That hit was so nasty. Keep your head up, buddy. Oh my goodness. What was this? Why is that even? Sports betting's fun, but I kind of hate what the industry has done to sports broadcasting in particular. I mean, yeah, it's just where the money is, so it's going to infiltrate literally everything now that it's legal. It's like they're going to be showing you lines for things like over under this guy saying, you know, in this like it's going to get so much worse. It's going to be everywhere. Sports betting's fun, but it's also destroying society. It's so easy. It's so accessible. It's so easy. And it's it's designed for you to lose. Like, you know, like if a game is like a pick'em, both teams are like minus 110. So it's like supposed to be 50-50, but it's not 50-50. It's minus 110. It's not even odds. I feel like I only bet if I go to the game. I've only won one bet, and it was a 6-legger at Preds versus Hawks home game in February. Honestly, I kind of have a different, like, I'd almost rather not bet at games I go to because I just want to root for my team and not be worried about my fucking bets. Whereas I'm like, I care less when I'm not in the building. I love being a degen. It's got to be regulated at least a tiny bit. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse, my brother in Christ. I promise you. I keep on asking this question. What is a penalty in NHL? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what you're asking. I emotional hedge bets at live events. So you like fade your team? All right, we're underway in LA. Wait, did I say LA? I meant Edmonton.
A penalty is when you do something against a player, something that is against the rules, like tripping, slashing, hooking, holding, interference,
goaltender interference, delay of game,
boarding, elbowing, all of it. Charging.
I wonder if that's like one of my friends.
Hey, even new hockey fans are welcome here.
All right, remember, Chad, I have $2 on Zach Hyman first goal scorer. So let's lock in. Doughty plays it up. Here comes Byfield, 2-on-1 for LA. Byfield passes. I don't know how that puck did not go in the back of the net. Seemed like Fiala had a wide open net to shoot at. I have no clue where that puck went. I don't know how that stayed out, but I am happy about it. Jeez. And now here comes LA again, man. Okay, wow. What a hit. Was that McDavid coming in and laying the boom like that? And McDavid's getting called here, I think, for a hook, maybe. It's a soft one. That was a really nice defensive play from him. That was so nasty. He's such a dog. And then here's the, stick kind of just tied up there. Let's see if this red hot LA power play can get back to work. Oh. Kings with 4 early shots. 4 saves for Pickard. Love that. That makes me happy. Makes me smile. That's hilarious, dude. You can't make that shit up. Nice penalty kill here from LA. I mean, from Edmonton, rather. Just wasting time. 32 seconds left on the peeper. I think that one hit the pipe. Yeah, it did. What are Lee's keys? Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl have to do shit. Those are my keys for Edmonton. You need those two to carry you. That's it. They have no hope. Their team sucks. Their blue line is a joke. Pickard needs to get over 23.5 saves. Those are my keys. For LA, it's they've got to be good on special teams. You make Edmonton. Oh, that's probably a trip. Edmonton got away with it though. Here comes McDavid. Make someone else beat you other than 97 and 29. Like, try to just take away everything from those two as best you can and make, Nugent Hopkins, Arvidsson, Hyman, etc. Make those be the guys that hurt you. What are my picks tonight besides Hyman? I'm on Edmonton money line, the under 6.5 total goals, and Pickard over 23.5 saves. I have the most money on Pickard over 23.5 saves. Great start in that regard. He's gotten 5 in the first 4 minutes. All right. Byfield gets tossed out of the draw. He just loved doing that. Oh my gosh. Just drop the puck. McDavid and Draisaitl out there together. LA gets it out of the zone, which is big. Give it a 97. Give it to him. Yeah. Yeah, let's watch him work. What a feed. Oh. Sharp angle shot. I think that was maybe Brown that had the opportunity right in front of the net. Draisaitl peels back, lets his team go for a change. Player to bloody mouth injury. The player slammed against the window. Such force it broke his mouth. Oh. Sounds rough. Sounds painful. The Oilers have Frederic on the fourth line, huh?
Tyler, if you're new here, you should hit that subscribe button. And maybe also shoot us a follow on Instagram if you're feeling so generous.
Icing on Edmonton.
Sure, everybody would love to hear the horn. We have a show every Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
We do indeed. Tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Central Time. Ish. We're sort of like the NHL where we say 11, and then it ends up being like 11-10 puck drop. Perry tries to send one towards the front of the net. Edmonton dumps it back in. Nice hit by Henrique. Good keep by Bouchard. Brown with a shot that gets blocked. Vander Kane passes back to the point. Oh, Bouchard takes a tumble. Edmonton with the interception. Here's McDavid, cuts in, gets tripped. Not going to get that call. And he's not happy about it at all. He's moving so fast. Very nice, Tyler. I think he's just talking about a random game from the past. David plays it up. Hyman dumps it in. He's not front. Oh! A redirection Hyman goal would feed families. Oh, McDavid almost steals that. He gets back on it. Hyman behind the net. Gets shoved off of it. You can't try to settle that puck down. You just got to try to smack that thing back into the corner. What a back check by Nugent Hopkins. It's a hustle play right there. That's one you should pull up in the film room. Have you tried speed skating with a hockey stick? Yeah, you could turn yourself into a hockey player. The Hawks do have room for you on the fourth line. Just kidding. We're saving that spot for Lucas Reichel for another year. I'm more of a need for speed. Funny enough, I'm a pretty good skater for not owning skates and using the shitty rentals. Not to toot your own horn, but toot.
You probably suck.
Nice little Tassos from the top ropes there. If I have to see TJ Brody next year, I'm going to KMS. Tassos from the top ropes.
I mean, Lee sucks.
I do suck. But that's not like I'm not going to get like, I'm not going to be like, hey.
No, but yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I'm not that, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, as you shouldn't.
Yeah. Tassos is just a bully tonight. Every night. Ryan appreciates it. Oh, Pickard makes a couple of saves there. Loving my over. I'm a genius. I told you. If you ride, you profit. I can't.
Not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed, but pretty much every time. Not guaranteed, but I don't lose. I'm just kidding. I've lost a lot. I've lost a lot. Evander Kane trying to stuff it home. Darcy Kemper stays strong in the crease.
Works 80% of the time, half the time.
Works 80% of the time, 42% of the time. Lee, this over is hitting. What
He says that a 0-0 hockey game after.
like not a ton of good chances for either team either. Trevor, I told you the under was the play here. It's gone over the first 3 games. The line was still at 6.5, yet it was like minus 130. The under was like, even if this goes over, the under was the play. If they're not careful, where they end up injured by themselves or getting rammed into the wall or the ice rink. What is Tyler, you seem like an interesting character.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button, bud.
Hit that subscribe button. Pickard is a brick wall. Let's go. That over's smacking. Once it rains, it pours. Incoming cough. Damn, y'all. Well, we're just having fun. God forbid a couple of guys have some fun. Kopi and Kempe. Dynamic duo. Adrian Kempe with 9 points in the first 3 games of the series. It's crazy. Hey, Chicago residents, where do you order food from when you're sick? McDonald's. I'm just kidding. When I'm sick, what kind of sickness are you like throat, like sore type beat? Is it a stomach thing? What kind of like shut up, Ryan. Yeah, my throat hurts like hell. I mean, you need soup. I'd probably go for Panera. I'd get like a sandwich and then a nice bowl of broccoli cheddar. That'll be $38. Thanks for asking, she says. Oh my gosh. Oh no. LA scores. Bro said, I told you, Lee. It's 1-0. It's 1-0, Trevor. Trevor, the over is the most square bet in the world. We call those SpongeBob SquarePants bets. The most casual sports bettor in the world is seeing this game and clicking over. You are not going to convince me that that was the play here. Every single game has gone way over. They're not just giving away overs every single game for the rest of the series like that. Hyde Park. Shout out Hyde Park. That's a big goal for LA. They are score first merchants.
The Hyde Park Jazz Fest is a fun time.
I am feeling really good about my over saves considering he's got 10 in the first 10 minutes. Feeling good. I picked the Oilers, but I really want the Kings to win. The series or the game, Holt? Yeah, I mean, that kind of he just caught Pickard lacking. Probably should have come up with that one. After going to college in Kansas, I'm very careful about throwing around the term food desert. I went to this I think it was like I don't even remember what kind of place it was. I went to this like sandwich spot. I don't know what am I trying to say? I don't remember if it was like a Polish place or oh no, LA might be in again here. There's a sandwich spot that I went to in Hyde Park that I don't remember the name of, but it was good, and so that's the most useless thing ever. Hyman almost just scored. He had a wide open net. I think he missed it. I now hope Zach Hyman doesn't score for the rest of the game after failing to be the first goal scorer in this one. Is Tyler a rage baiter? I'm leaning yes. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Or bot. That's why I'm saying subscribe.
Well, I don't think bots can like comprehend directions.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, so you're saying it for no reason.
If it were a person, it would subscribe.
I see the mind games you're playing. I think Tyler came from X. Very possible.
X, the everything app. It's all happening on X.
I'm just chatting here. We know. We've picked up on that.
Are we pro bots in the chat? Are we pro non-humans?
Yeah, sure. It's another viewer.
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
Let me see if my fave Vietnamese place delivers down there, Sid. Oh, you know what I just got in the mood for that I haven't had in a while? A while being like probably a month and a half.
What?
Garib Noise.
What?
Have you ever had Garib Noise?
No.
Indian place, like really close to DePaul?
No.
Oh my gosh. It is so good. Best butter chicken on the planet. And it's it's dirt cheap. Oh, damn, I want Garib so bad. I know some of you Chicago MFs know, you know that Garib grind. W culturedly. Yes. Dude, Garib is my favorite Indian spot in the city. So also, I say in like I'm not cultured. I don't eat like any Indian place I go to, I'm getting butter chicken pretty much every single time. It's my but any other place that I've tried in the city, it just doesn't touch Garib for me. I like the fact that the chicken like falls apart, that it's been sitting in that sauce so long that it like falls apart. I don't like the butter chicken that's like, you can tell it was just like cooked on a stove, then put in the sauce. And it's like, it's not tender like that. What does it mean when the NHL player have to sit with the guy with headphones on the rink anyways? Dude, this guy's got to be baiting me. It means he's in the penalty box. It means he committed a penalty. This might be one of my coworkers, honestly. Up 2 in Devon. I just don't know. I don't know what's going on. Tyler, are you subscribed to our channel? Well, how did you find this video? How did you I know that you're just sitting here chatting. How did you get here? How did you find this page in this live stream?
A human, maybe? A human, perhaps? Are you one?
Devon. Because I looked for it as you wondering that question. CHR. You looked for the stream? You should subscribe to the channel. So that you can come chat whenever we're live. Where are you from? Oh, it's Jinja's burner. Bring Jinja back. We need Jinja. Real ones know who Jinja is. There's been no Blackhawks hockey, so he can't slander Artem Levshinov. Why did that guy hate Artem Levshinov so much? I think Jinja is Ivan Demidov's burner, maybe. I did what I had to do. Well, did you subscribe? Artie took his girl? Probably. All right, Emerson plays it up the boards. Arvidsson dumps it in. LA's coming back right the other way. Oh, that's a trip. And it does get called. But the McDavid one from earlier in the game didn't. Edmonton's going to get their looks. Tyler, do you like loud horns blaring, says Russell. It's been a day's work overtime. I mean, this guy's not even...
Doing what?
But he's not even saying... I know, Elia, I told you betting on the
what?
Oilers is going to be stressful. Also, Elia, you weren't in here, but I took Pickard, the Oilers goalie, over saves. It was 23.5. I wish you were in here because you would have ridden with me, and it's a lock because he's already halfway there, and we are. There's still 4 minutes left in the first period. The hockey team had been playing really hard, and they needed 2 days. I mean, this guy's literally not making sense.
I'm gonna kick him out if it's a bot.
Yeah, it might be a bot. Like it's literally not even English what he's saying. He's not stringing together coherent sentences. And it's starting to, if he's a rage baiter, it's starting to work because it's like he's not even saying real things, and I'm like acknowledging it every time because his name is the same color as Russell's, so I start reading it thinking that it's Russell, but it's just I'm not a bot. Tyler, what is the shape of Italy? I like it. I see what you did there, Russell. Is Tyler a bot? Everyone vote. I know what I'm taking. Tyler's actually Shadur. Who is this Tyler guy? Eli, just go up and look at some of the stuff he's been... we don't know. Kopitar. Down low. Uh-oh. Byfield from the slot. Nice stick. Oilers clear the zone. Good kill so far from our Oilers. Also, he said he searched it up. He said he searched up this live stream. How did you hear about this live stream? Do you follow B-Hawks memes on Instagram or something?
We just interrogate every new listener of the show going forward.
See, so this is why I'm losing all these Mount Rushmores. It's because of it's Exhibit A. Right here.
This?
Yep.
What?
Guys like this are coming over and are like, what is it called when players sitting in glass room
Oh, now we're never getting any new fans.
Guy with headphones? I mean, I think we already chalked up the Tyler Cito train. I think we've already accepted that that's not a lifelong CHR fan. Hypercat. I don't even think this guy's a human being. Edmonton killed that penalty. Edmonton's gonna get a couple looks on the peeper. They're owed some makeup calls. Byfield gets baited out of the face-off dot by the Stripes. Just drop the puck. What are you looking at? Come on. McDavid. Oh, bomb from the point by Wallman. Went wide. Thank you, Russell. There we go. Thank you. Kemper covers. Minute and a half left in the first. Trevor not loving is over right now for sure. To be honest with you, another channel had timed me out and I told them this is the last time I'll be timed out. But the other channel didn't care what I say. I tried to tell him, but he refused. Get him out. I've seen enough. Get him out.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I cannot be asked to try to... Who is this guy?
If he hits subscribe, he's in.
Yeah, he's not hitting subscribe. Tyler, if you don't hit subscribe right now, you're getting perma-banned from this channel, I swear to God. What did I just read? I don't know.
What did I just read?
Is Tyler a serial killer? No. If anything, we need to put out a poll and say, are we banning Tyler or are we keeping him around? Let the people decide. We're a democracy. Unlike the United States, CHR is a democracy. Power to the people. You guys decide. Are we getting him the fuck out of here? Or is he hanging around to yap? I mean, Lauren, I think this person is saying too much for any of those things to be the case. Keep them. Keep them. People want, oh gosh. All right, the people have spoken. Hey, Mr. Tyler, you have to thank the CHR viewers because they're keeping you around. If it were up to me, you'd be gone. But this is a democracy, and the people have spoken, and they want you to stay. An 8-year-old boy. Oh my God. Well, it's not funny. That's not funny. I still think he's just baiting me. That's got to be it, Russell. He's saying too many specific things about the game of hockey for any of those things to be true. He's rage baiting.
I mean, we haven't gotten a subscribe, so.
And he's not subscribing. It sounds like it's literally from Translate. Why wouldn't he say that, though? I swear to God, if it's my coworker, Tim, I'm going to kick his ass tomorrow. Tebow? No, it's not Tebow.
Tebow couldn't be bothered.
No, also Tebow couldn't keep up this charade for this long. He's not even forming real sentences. No. Free Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow is in a prison that he has boxed himself into in life.
Hey.
If anybody wants to know a little something about Tim Tebow.
Free Tim till it's backwards.
Man, we're not going to be done before Dairy Queen's closed, huh?
I didn't know Dairy Queen was on the agenda today.
No, it's nearby, and I thought about it. I think about it every time we do these streams because there's always a commercial for one.
True. I'd be down to crush some Dairy Queen soon. I'm not even watching the game anymore because of this. Oh dear. Neither am I.
Oh.
There's 2 seconds left in the period, then we can put all of our and I think he but also, by the way, we're still talking about him. I think he left. He hasn't said anything in 10 minutes. And he just fucked up all of us. We're all dumbfounded by whatever that was.
Everybody got thrown for a loop there.
If you stumbled on a French streamer streaming during a soccer game and tried to communicate with them via Google Translate, you would possibly say similar things. It's plausible. I would also, if I knew they were, oh yeah, super French name, Tyler Cito, for sure. If I was doing that, I would, and I could tell that the streamer was acknowledging me specifically, I would make it clear within my first 2 messages that, hey, I am a native English speaker trying to do this. Like, if that was the case, he's still going about it horribly. You guys are, you're too nice, chat. You're trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt. They're just rage baiting.
Tyler was never here.
Tyler's a figment of our imagination. It's literally Tyler Durden. He was never actually.
There was no person named Tyler.
Yeah. It's the Mandela effect. You all think there was just like the Justin Lynch vacuum comment. We all think that happened. That never happened. Nobody can find that clip.
No, it happened.
Dude, I don't think everyone is convinced it happened. No one's been able to find that. We made them up. Tyler is all of us together. You did find it? You found it? Where? Dude, I don't go in the Discord enough. I need to make sure my like notifications are on. Like, how do I change to where like anytime? Because I just don't think to go to Discord ever. I guess it hasn't mattered recently because I've been on live every single day, so I can talk to you guys every single day. But Trevor, do you have it? Because do I have to scroll like forever to find this clip? If you have it, can you send? I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, you at me. I know, I get the notifications when people at me, but sometimes you guys say stuff. No, you sent the nay clip. I don't think you sent the vacuum clip. I see the nay clip here. Oh, here it is.
Jesus Christ, how did I forget the name of the pool that like you know what I'm talking about? The vacuum. The vacuum.
Dude, how long ago was this from? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Bro said the thing to clean the floors. Oh my gosh, dude. We look like young in this clip. It feels like so long ago. I need to go back to I need to bleach my hair again, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You really think that that's something?
Yeah, that's what I need.
That's a need.
Yeah, that's a need.
That's in the need category.
Like that's what's gonna change. Like that's what's gonna turn this whole thing around.
Yeah, that's changing things.
That's gonna fix. You know. It's time. It's time for the bleach. I just like it so much better than my natural hair color. Watching the Blackhawks will age a man. I mean, we all look so different. Also, you like, Tassos, you like get up in this clip. Like, I feel like it was just so casual. Like I don't know what this was. Was this is how our podcasts used to go? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh, thank you, Trevor. I need to save this video. I can't believe you found that. I bleached my hair in college, probably never doing that again. It was really cool when I was 19.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
I just I just like the way it makes me feel. I like the way it looks.
19.
And it's also, I don't have to worry about it, my hair, as much when it's bleached. It like always looks the same. Whereas my brown hair, it like gets greasy and I don't know, it pisses me off. My hair pisses me off. I just need a cut in general. But I just like the bleach so much more. I've rocked it for like 4 years. Like, when was the last time I had... I guess I had a phase of normal hair in like 2022. Then I had black hair for... I dyed my hair black in 2021. Yeah, I saw that whole... I don't know. He had like a tissue in his mouth. He's back! He's back! No, Tyler, everyone said they want you to stay. I wanted you
Where
out.
are you from?
Where are you from, Tyler? Jesus could make us all look really bad. Where are you from, Tyler? Let's shotgun a beer for... He's from Canada! Get him out of here!
Where in Canada?
That's the worst answer you could have had. Quebec? Where in Canada? No, not hell yeah, Canada. Guys, does that not...
Yeah, hell yeah, Canada. Woo!
Does that not make you mad that a Canadian's just coming in here and baiting us all?
Baiting us?
Is this how all Canadians talk? Now he's saying United States. This guy is a rage baiter. He's baiting all of you. USA, USA, USA. Let's go. Thank God. At least the Guy family are patriotic with me. USA.
This doesn't make a lot of sense.
He's baiting. He's baiting.
This isn't real.
Guys.
This is not a real human.
Am I right now? Can you guys all accept that I'm right? You guys were all trying to, oh, maybe he's a child. Oh, maybe this isn't his native. He's baiting all of you and you all fell for it. I scared him out of his
I
nationality.
think he was baiting you a little bit too.
I'm not mad. Am I the one screaming right now?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm baited a little.
I'm scaring them. But please, I'm not baiting. I'm human.
I'm a subscribe away from being all in on Tyler.
Guys, we asked him where he's from. He said Canada. Then he said the United States. Then he said, I think I'm not sure.
And he still hasn't subscribed this whole damn time.
And he still hasn't subscribed. Do you speak English native? Trevor, that was in English. Bait or not, he makes me laugh. Lee, the guy who runs the podcast, is a Leafs fan. We're desensitized to Canadians at this point, I guess. Look, I get emotional on top of that. I have heart failings. You must know that.
How old are you? 80?
How old are you, Tyler? This could make us look really bad again.
S- 31.
So what's up? Tyler, ¿tú comprendes que un non? Is that Spanish? You don't have to be 80 for heart conditions. People can be born with it. I know. I have heart problems. Lee, did you just yeet your vape? Yeah, I did. Am I the way you really did hurt my feelings? Tyler, you hurt my feelings by not subscribing to this YouTube channel. And that really fucked me up, you know? Because I come on here and I try to do the best job for you guys. And the fact that you're just here.
Like, if you're watching this video, it's right there.
It's literally right below the video. And you just haven't hit that button. And that really hurts me because I work hard on this, man. You know? Like, have you ever worked really hard on something and had someone not appreciate it? Like, that sucks. Yeah, I've had heart problems since I was 20. It's rough, Holt. Do you have like irregular beat? Does it palpitate? Dude, I'll just get a pinch and I just feel like it's scary. When, if we were even, I would submit it. Well, the kid doesn't speak French. I tried. I'm English. Tyler, everyone wants to keep you around so bad, but you've got to subscribe. Do we need to call 911? Are you having a stroke? Good point. We're just checking in on you. Okay. Okay. He submitted the channel. Did he sub? Did he?
He did!
Yeah, Tyler! 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 W, Tyler! Tyler, he's epileptic and he's subscribed to Chicago Hockey Radio. Welcome, Tyler. Tyler, 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 Tyler. Well, it's okay. I hope that the noises and everything, I hope we're being conscientious of that. Tyler, Tyler, Tyler. Get Tyler on the show to replace Lee. He might be more coherent than me. Gretzky who? Yeah. All right. W chat. I know. I just, Tyler, I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest with you. I hope that you are very cautious and you take care of that and you avoid the seizures. I was waiting for Tassos to flip the light switch. Oh my God. Yeah, don't worry. No flashing lights over here. No flashing lights. Yeah, Ryan is a sicko. Yeah, I just Tassos, I'm just like oh my God. This is the longest intermission ever. No, I think there were a couple that were longer last night. Trevor, let's be real. We're invested in Tyler right now, not the game. Yeah, I don't even want the game to start right now. I just want to get to the bottom of this Tyler character. So he's a 31-year-old epileptic from maybe America, maybe Canada.
Does he have an Instagram account?
I'm becoming a Tyler fan. Tyler, no flashing lights over here. No, none of that.
Just loud horns.
Just loud horns. We are, what's the word? Like epileptic friendly? I don't know if that's even a thing, but no flashing lights over here.
Yeah, Ryan Guy is getting sold off in the chat right now.
Oh no. Tyler at the future Hawks watch party gonna go crazy. We might need security if this guy's rolling in. We are an inclusive podcast. Exactly, we are. We are. Can I live with the CHR boys? Yeah, you can just move in the studio. You can sleep on the blue couch. He's free. Make it. I was going to say, make a joke about that, Tassos. The casting couch looks comfier. Sorry about your mother, Tyler. Yeah, that's heartbreaking. Interesting thing to share with 15 strangers you've never met, but... All right, we're underway. We're back underway in Edmonton. We're moving on from this chapter, chat. All right, seriously, please. It's making me uncomfortable. Okay. All right. I don't know how to react to this kind of information. I do not want to get in trouble, so I am going to stop acknowledging it. Thank you. Be ready to click that more because we might have to use it again in a little while. Yeah. What did they show that for? Defensive zone draw for the Edmonton Oilers. Byfield gets tossed out. It feels like every single face-off, guys are getting yeeted. Dude. I mean, please. Chat, can you guys give me something here? Help me out. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh, yes! What? Who is... Oh, is Draisaitl missed that? What the fuck? Oh, it's Colby Armstrong on the call? That's kind of fire. How did Draisaitl not score that? Yeah, Lauren, how do you think I feel? I'm the one that's going to get like judged based off my responses. This guy's putting me in a difficult situation right now. Cut Draisaitl. What an absolute lock we had on the Wild Vegas game. Will, we cooked on that one. Oh, no. And LA scores. Pickard saying no goal. was Fogel. I mean, I'm going to have to watch this back. It is giving me hope that Pickard's like very much under the assumption that this is going to be called off. Show it, please. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Draisaitl didn't put that in the back of the net. That was a howler. Why does he not think that it's a goal? Oh, because he kind of like shoved him a little bit? I don't know. I think his body was kind of already going that way. I don't know how that works. I don't know if that's considered interference or not, because he's like, yeah, no, I think that's a good goal. Well, shit. My Edmonton money line not looking great, but I'm leaving now. I'm going to bed now. It's past my bedtime, so good night. Finally, I feel like I can breathe again.
Lee, I'd sleep with one eye open tonight.
Yeah, jeez. This guy comes in here and is like, I'm an epileptic. I miss my dead mother.
I might still be in here.
Well.
Also, probably shouldn't have said that anyways.
Well.
But, you know.
He's the one who said it.
Well, yeah, you could say those things in chat.
Yeah, you can.
If you wanted to.
Maybe not the thing you say when you first join the chat and not like, you know. Yeah. Chat, if any of you guys want to open up, feel free. But all the people in here have, you know, spent a meaningful amount of time in this chat.
We can turn CHR into a therapy thing really quick.
Yeah, I'd love for you guys to all just trauma dump on me. Let's do it. Let's do it. CHR trauma dump, exactly. Yes. I'm definitely in a great mental state to be able to process all of it and, yeah, give you all the advice you need. Sunday night at 11 p.m. does things to a person. Trauma dump, is that a thing? Yeah, it's a Zoomer thing to say. It's what the kids these days say. If you say anything remotely sad, it's considered trauma dumping nowadays. Challenge, first person to make Lee cry gets to be on the show for a month. You guys wish you could get to me like that. Tassos can't even make me cry.
I was going to say that's how I've been on the show so many months.
That's actually how the CHR started.
Just making Lee cry all the time.
Yeah. Oilers peeper time, yep. Yep. Let's cook here. Need them to get going. My saves bet's hitting, so I just need either the Oilers or the under. I don't care. It's one or the other. I don't need both. I'm not greedy. So I'll take an Oilers win, or, you know, I'll take a 2-0 LA Kings win. Will Bouchard eat? Probably not. The over's going to hit. I mean, I guess it's set up in a way that there's a path to it hitting. You know, obviously, if Edmonton's able to come back into this game, that means it's going to be 4 goals at least. But I would imagine the live line is lower than 6.5. So Don't feel too confident there, buddy. 7-2 either team. Okay. I mean, we'll see. We'll see about that. Let's get set up here, Edmonton. All right. That's just bad. Bouchard keeps. Nice. McDavid behind the net. Good feed. Draisaitl. Oh, fuck. Down low. Yes! Perry! Let's go! Blackhawks legend Corey Perry. Still don't know what happened with the Blackhawks organization, but hey, he's still in the NHL and he is scoring big goals in the playoffs. Let's go. Let's go. He batted out of midair. That was the first Draisaitl chance there. Wow. That was sick. That was sick. That's a high stick. That's not a goal. That's a high stick, right? Betsy's mom's in. Okay. Thank you, Corey Perry. I love hearing that fantastic goal horn. Holton Lauren episode. I don't think that's going to be a goal. If you play it to yourself with the high stick, is that okay? Kemper had no clue where that puck was. Oh, all right. They said good goal. Fuck it. I'm not going to delve into the rules. All right, Trevor. Now your over's in play for sure. After that one. Two hours of stoned ECHL talk. I think it's a goal because he hit it again near the ice. Only no goal if it went straight off the high stick. Yeah. My dad's funny. All right, here's Byfield for LA. Rips one. Oh, took a deflection. Fiala now. Spins. Oh, gets blocked out in front. I thought Pickard was sliding to his right as it was deflecting the other way. Close. Close. Tassos, I did 10 followers myself, says Trevor.
10 more. If you want to come on, 10 more.
10 more.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah. Trevor, what are you going to say if you come on? That was a sweet goal. That was the first non-tap-in Corey Perry has scored in 3 years. That's okay. I have 10 ready right now. Tank for McKenna is going to be your main point. Got at least 7 from the K-Wings episode. If Ryan or I came on, I don't think it would be it could be a live show. Yeah, I don't think we'd
Probably not.
I don't think we'd be taking that risk. Tassos would need that bleep button quite often. Yeah, especially with Ryan. Ryan would get us canceled in 30 seconds.
Prove it, though, Trevor. You can get us 10 followers on Instagram like that. You can come on the show.
Are you going to interview him?
No.
Oh. I got to interview Trevor. Trevor, I'm not giving you any softballs. I'm not giving you any easy ones. McKenna isn't as good. Uh-oh, where's Thomas? He's going to lose his mind. McKenna isn't as good as everyone says he is. He's basically Panarin / Mitch Marner. I mean, Panarin and Mitch Marner are pretty different play styles, but I mean, both of those guys would be pretty nice to have. See you guys for when it's gender reveal time for the next baby. Imagine first minute just telling Justin Celebrini is better than Bedard and watch chaos ensue. See, but you can't just do it like that because he's gonna know you're baiting. Like you can't just come on and be like, Celebrini's better than Bedard. Because we're gonna be like, dude, what? Glove save, Pickard. He's now at 19 stops. He's going to get the over 23.5 at the halfway mark. Let's go. He's a combo of Panarin and Mitch Marner. So he's going to score 100 points every single year. That's not too bad. Trevor's really insistent on where he needs to show you his proof.
You can DM it to Chicago Hockey Radio. We'll see it there. 10 new followers from where we currently stand. And then you can come on the show.
What if we just get 10 followers right now?
Then he's coming on tomorrow's show, buddy.
Wow. Trevor, it's your time. He's got to have a time limit, though.
He has until the end of the stream.
Oh, no, I meant time limit for like how long he's on the show.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that too. All right, then you can come on Friday, buddy.
I'm really nervous about Trevor coming on the show.
10 followers by the end of the stream, though? Come on. Take that in a heartbeat.
Uh-oh. Here's Fiala. And they score. Fucking Pickard. Fuck, man. It shouldn't be this easy. You may be inviting Dahmer into your home. What? Put Skinner in. Edmonton just sucks, man.
Trevor, you're not coming like in the studio to do the show. You're gonna do it on
what?
Zoom.
You're not coming in person to do this. There's a world where Ottawa Senators are the only Canadian team that makes it out of the first round.
That's crazy
Oh my
work.
gosh.
That's not happening.
Dude, LA might just destroy them. I can't believe the over's going to hit. It's so ridiculous. It's so square. The book needs to figure this shit out because they keep having these games listed at 6.5. They're letting all these morons make money and it's pissing me off.
Sorry, and let me be clear. If Trevor's coming on the show, yeah, I agree with Lowe that it needs to be real people. It cannot be just burners. So that means 20 followers on Instagram if you're using however many burners you got. 10 real people.
The K-Wings episode was the same as the Seth Jones episode. There were bigger fish to fry. Ottawa's the opportunity to do something even funnier now. Yeah, Trevor.
Yeah, so that would be 20 followers on Instagram that we would see from that.
Bro was about to just make 10 burner accounts and follow Chicago Hockey Radio. I mean, you should still do that, but...
Absolutely. You should still do that.
But you're not getting the 10-minute segment on the show for it. In the past week, we have had Johnny Laz and Ben Pope on. We're not going to follow that up with Trevor D for getting us 10 bot followers. I have 20 emails. Why? Why do you have 20 emails? A 10-minute segment on the show about how CHR's following is basically a click farm. Yes. I think it's worth it, Grace.
It's always worth it.
Always worth it. Oh, dangerous shot from the point. Oh, turnover. And yeah, Mark puts it right in the breadbasket. Should have Marky Laz on the show.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we could probably reach out to him. You can vote on the Mount Rushmores each week. One more person to not vote on mine. Very good. Very good. Great.
I mean, all this talk, nobody's actually done it, so.
I'll set up a bot audience. I don't give up. Whatever it takes to get CHR to the top. Yes.
You will always finish in last, Lee. No matter what the competition is.
I like to finish last.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a quirky thing to have as like a personality trait.
Yeah.
It's quirky.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I won't even try because I'll get around 7 and no one else will follow. There you go, Ryan.
Haha.
You sick. Trevor, yeah.
Adds up.
That's good to know. Not surprising. Oh, of course, yeah. Trevor, if we raced, I would dust your ass. I would cook you.
I doubt it.
You think I wouldn't dust Trevor D in a race?
No. Straight line, how long?
Tassos, it doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. 100 meters?
You run a 4.6? Okay. There's no way.
I think you're cooked.
Tassos, I would cook you in a race.
That's not what is on the table.
Why do you think Trevor's fat? Trevor, did you run track? You played baseball. Yeah. Baseball players, known speedsters. I'm not a distance runner. I don't care about running for a long time. I'm cooking all of you in a 40.
Yeah, Lee, I might beat you in a race depending on the week.
No.
Yeah.
No chance. Nobody that works on CHR is beating me in a race.
I think I could.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Are you fast?
Faster than you. Quick. It's only 40 meters.
You seem like a guy that'd be sneaky. I'd call you sneaky quick.
Yeah, sneaky quick.
Yeah, you're sneaky quick. Like, that's kind of what you, yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
okay, dude.
Take that shit outside right now, Tassos. Should we race? We can race when we're filming this at some point when we next film the Lee training to play hockey. We'll get a race.
I think if
in.
it's 40 meters, I got you.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm really not that fast, but I think I could beat Tassos in a race. I'd hope I could beat Tassos in a race. I've got a long stride. I don't know.
Yeah, you're kind of clunky, though.
I'm not. I'm actually very athletic.
Yeah.
I'm not like awkward. Like I can play any sport. I'm not like one of those guys that like you toss me a basketball, I look like a fish out of water.
When
That's
you're
true.
running from
Yeah, when Tyler pulls up and comes to the apartment, I don't have to outrun Tyler. I just have to outrun Tassos. Because he'll attack Tassos. I'd give myself a 5 flat.
Yeah, that is the only sport Lee is good at.
Okay. Are you guys streaming any of the games tomorrow?
Potentially. You will find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess we haven't discussed that yet, have we?
CHR fan pickup hockey game. I would love if by the end of next season we could do some sort of like hockey game or hockey tournament or ball hockey tournament. I think would be cool.
Mm-hmm. That would be really fun.
Like teams of like 8 to 10 do like a ball hockey thing in the city. I don't know. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, find like a park. Bring like some food, like a little grill. Have a little tailgate.
Maybe even have a food truck, dude.
You guys got a spot for Waylon? Yeah, he's playing goalie on my team.
I've never played hockey. That's the fun thing about ball hockey is you could participate, not even be necessarily any good at it.
Yeah, I do not think Trevor's running a 5 flat. Tassos is forcing Lee to do these streams at gunpoint.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, do ball hockey because you don't need to know how to skate. Tailgate a Hawks game next year. Well, I want to start doing that. Like, if CHR gets big enough, like that would be so cool to do like regularly. Like having a ton of fans meet up pregame, and then trying to like organize it to where it's like such a big group and everybody's trying to sit in like a similar section. Because then that's like you're taking that energy from the outside and bringing it into the state. Like that's affecting the culture. That would be the sickest shit ever. So we're that's definitely in the plans, in future plans. My dad said he's in for CHR Hawks tailgate. It would be so much fun. I wonder if the United Center has rules against that for the parking lots. Yeah, I wonder that too. We'll figure out a way. I mean, I don't know if they own all the lots. So fun to play even at low levels. Just started a couple years ago. Tara's going to get a box for her 30th birthday. CHR can come. I'd try to make the trip for some Hawks tailgates next season. Phil Deneau, Blackhawk second rounder. Yep, Phil Deneau, Blackhawks legend. I don't know if I'd rather Edmonton lose and the under hit or Edmonton win and the over hit. Because I know fucking Trevor's going to say, I told you so, and it's going to make me so mad. The over is hitting. You still need 3 goals, so it ain't over yet. You're not in a bad spot. At this point, it's probably more likely than the under. Oh. Nugent Hopkins with the great opportunity there. Oh, Dreisaitl's deflection almost went in. Here's Bouchard, Nugent Hopkins, Perry. Oh, bad pass. Goes the length of the ice. That's it for the Edmonton Peeper. David moves in. Good pass. Ooh. Nurse. Saved by Kemper. McDavid's been quiet. I mean, he's made some good passes. Like, that was a sweet feed right there. But, I mean, relative to Connor McDavid, yeah, I guess he has been. This is a very big game for the Oilers. For the Oilers. Y'all watching The Last of Us? Not. Is that the video game show? The zombie show? I watched the first like 2 or 3 episodes of the first season and it pissed me off so much that I stopped watching. And then everyone was like, no, it got so good after the first 2 episodes. And I was like, well, they lost me already. Sucks. The first 2 episodes of that show suck so much that I refused to watch the rest of it. Here, for those of you that have not seen The Last of Us, the first 2 episodes are them walking quietly into a building, clearing the building, and then walking into another building. And then slowly clearing the building. Jump scare. They survive. On to the next building. Shit didn't move me. I did hear that it was amazing, though. I just, they lost me. You can't do that to me. Like, if you're trying to get me to watch a show and I hate it after the second episode, I'm done. I tried watching the first episode. I was bored to tears. Yeah, like, I also never played the game, so it, like, I don't have any attachment to it. I watched the Halo show and got so pissed off that I binge watch it. See, sometimes that happens where a show is like so incredibly dumb and it makes you so angry that you like hate watch it. The Last of Us didn't do that to me. Like, it didn't move me either way. I'm sure it's good now. Yeah, I'm sure I'd like it if I gave it another opportunity. I'm just probably not going to. Because then I'm going to have to go back and rewatch the first 2 episodes that I know I didn't like. Because I don't really remember what happened. I'm not just going to hop into episode 3. This series to me just, I like, the Oilers aren't winning this series. There's just no chance. And it just feels like they're completely reliant on just magic from Connor and Leon. Like, this team is so dead. They're so inferior to LA. Like, literally everywhere, they're worse than LA. That's how I feel about Grey's Anatomy now, but I hate it, but I still watch it. Yeah, I've never really watched any of those hospital shows. Yeah, the broadcast is tweaking a bit right now. I thought it was going to be really scary, but it ended up being so good. Will be interesting to see what they do in the offseason. I mean, they've got to make a lot of changes. Like, their defense is just not good enough. I think overpaying for Bouchard is crazy. They need another like really solid defensive defenseman. And they need a true number one goaltender because they have like two backup goaltenders. And as Trevor just pointed out, changes in Stan Bowman not good. So, yeah, I'm not going to be counting on that guy to make the right moves, but we'll see. I do think they have to like change a lot of stuff. But it is hard when you're going to be paying two players like so much money, you know? But like, what are you going to do? You're not going to like not pay Connor McDavid. Finished making my instant account and just followed CHR. Is it true? Grace started following you 1 minute ago. Hit that shit. Let's go. Thank you, Grace, doing the Lord's work. You're the GOAT.
Grace, do you want to come on the show?
Edmonton kind of need one before the third here. Not that it mattered. I don't even know, like, is it weird that I like don't even care about the rest of the series? Like, we've seen enough. LA's better. I think we could just move on to the second round. I was wrong about that. I mean, I knew, that's why I didn't touch this series at all. I knew that it was going to be either LA domination or somehow McDavid and Draisaitl were going to be able to pull through, but it's just too much, man.
And you thought it was going to be the second one.
Huh?
You thought it was going to be the second one. The Oilers.
Yeah. That's what I like. That was my gut pick. But I stated numerous times on several shows that I do not like this series, that I do not feel strongly either way. I just don't like picking against Connor McDavid. I don't like to do it. And I think that's very fair. It wasn't one of my, like I wasn't talking about this series in confidence whatsoever. So I don't feel bad about getting it wrong. Like if Minnesota ended up just getting ran over after I went on the show after game one and said that this was going to be a series, and then if Vegas just like walked them after that, that would have been, I would have felt bad about that one. That one would have stung. That one would have been a little embarrassing. But I'm right. I said Colorado's going to beat Dallas. I'm feeling pretty good about that one after last night. I picked Toronto. I obviously picked Carolina and the Capitals. I did pick the Jets, but hesitantly picked the Jets. And where you separate the men from the boys is going to be the second round. That's where we're going to see what's up. I picked Vegas without knowing Kaprizov was back. I think that's what like analysts were doing, honestly. Like I feel like the professionals, the hockey elites that were picking Vegas in 4 or 5 didn't know that Kaprizov was back. Everybody's an expert these days. Six seconds left. That's going to do it for the second period. LA with a commanding 3-1 lead on this game, and they're about to pick up a commanding 3-1 lead on the series. Unless this Oilers team goes into the dressing room, makes a couple quick prayers to Connor McJesus, and he comes out and does something unbelievable. Dad, if you're listening still, it's because it's not Chicago Hockey Radio on Twitter. It's Shy Hockey Radio. And if you're looking for my personal, I think it's L. Grossman. It's not Lee Grossman. It's Common L. Grossman. Common L. Post-game show, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, you got it. Especially if LA puts 2 more up on them in the third and wins 5-1. We'll do a post-game and really dive deep. Oh my God. We'll really dive deep into this one. When is CHR getting on Blueski? Probably never. Probably never getting on the old blue ski. Yes, I know it's blue sky. Prospect talk. No. Justin's not here. No prospect talk for me. Although the Rockford Ice Hogs might be going on a run. Honestly, yeah, that's my Honestly is my username or whatever. Whatever that's called. Because it's like you have your @ and then your mom is at this game tonight. Ronnie, I think Ronnie's fucking with me too. I think Ronnie's. I am so good at sniffing out bait. I have been trained for years from my asshole friends. I'm so good at sniffing out bait. I think Ronnie's lying. Because Ronnie's dad was at the fucking Wild Vegas game. Ronnie's dad was at the Wild in Vegas game last night, and now his mom is up in Edmonton. I sense cap there. Thanks. I was following, but I never see posts. Never posted on X. You're just lurking in the shadows. Dad, I think that's a good thing. I think if I went on your Twitter and you were just like tweeting all the time, I'd be a little concerned. If you were just really letting the public know how you feel. Yeah, I think it's a good thing my dad's not tweeting all the time. Or it would be my lineup for next year and an in-depth explanation. Who's your guy for the Hawks at the top of the draft? My number 1 Hawks prospect is Gavin McKenna because we all know the draft is rigged. I don't think it's rigged. If I had a segment on the show, I would do the exact thing, Trevor. Lee, I'm good at sniffing out bait 30 minutes after losing his mind from the Tyler thing. Sorry, bro. I've met them in person. I mean, in a news way. Gavin McCann is not in this draft. Anyway, my mom is having a great time. The concessions are top notch, according to her. I think this is my coworker. What's the profile picture? I can't tell. Ronnie's fucking with me. Is that Heisenberg? It might be. I think he's got hair. It's Tommy Lee Jones. That's got to be my coworker. You're not fooling me, Ronnie. I'm on to you. Bad bait. We call that bad bait over here at CHR. It's Walton Goggins. Yeah, that's Tim. You're not fooling me, pal. Is Ronnie friends with Tyler? No. Lee, I said my segment would be 10 minutes of prospect talk or me just doing my lineups for next season. Okay, Tyler. I mean, Trevor. You got to get the 10 followers, though. Oh my gosh, it's Shaquille O'Neal. He's going to eat Biz. He is so damn big. Biz just fucking, oh my gosh. Shaq just came on and beat up all the NHL guys. Shaq and Biz need a show together. Shaq Hyman. He doesn't know shit about any prospects. Are you slandering Trevor's prospect knowledge? It's Shaq Hyman. Shaq is a monster, dude. I thought Shaq was going to eat Liam McHugh. I am. Motherfucker, you ain't even in the Discord. I have a giant thread with all the knowledge. Mentioning Gavin McKenna was the tell. I think he was saying that his thing would be to come on the show and say that we need a tank for McKenna, which is something that we discuss regularly on the show. It's just a discussion we've had many times already. So I don't know if Trevor making the point or the argument would really do much, but why would they give McKenna to anyone besides the Pens or the Hawks? I do not think that the draft is rigged. Like, I don't agree with that. I think people want to believe that the draft is rigged. People act like the Blackhawks getting Bedard was like a 1% chance, and then it just happened. It's like, no, we were a lottery team, and we won the lottery. What's everyone going to say when, like, Anaheim gets McKenna? Is it still rigged? Yeah, also, Trevor, Lebowski was asking you about your pick for this season. Wearing the tinfoil hat is so fun, though. I understand that. But, Grace, as long as you're acknowledging that you're wearing the tinfoil hat, which most people don't do, it's the same thing with that Bruins guy that I just talked about, who was like, the league is doing everything for Florida to make sure that they turn into a hockey hotbed. They really like the owner's cash flow, so that's why Matthew Tkachuk isn't getting suspended. It's like, you think that guy knows he's got a tinfoil hat on? Gosh. You guys are like arguing about like you're not even arguing about the same thing. You think we finish 5th from last next year? I believe the Penguins, Ducks, Sharks, and Preds finish below us. I don't think the Ducks are going to finish below us. Unless we have like unless we have like a legit breakout year. I think like the Bruins and the Rangers are more likely to finish below us than the Ducks. Who gives a shit about 2026? Lebowski, that's the point I've been making on the show like all year long. I don't know how many times I've said this year that this is the last draft I care about. As far as I'm concerned, I would prefer the Blackhawks to trade every single outside of the first outside their first round pick. I would be happy with the Blackhawks trading every single one of their 2026 draft picks. I do not care about the 2026 draft. What are you going to do? Have 80 prospects? You're going to have 80 prospects all the same age? Like, what's the point of taking fucking 10 kids every single draft if you've already got 30 of them? Yeah, at some point, you got to start building a hockey team and not just developing draft picks. That's why I said trade for the Preds number 1. I wouldn't make that deal with the Predators though. I know everybody's so set on the Predators being dog shit next year. Like, they have a competent team. They were just shit this year. Like, if you look at the roster, they completely underperformed. That roster is not as bad as what their standings was. Like, what if they kind of figure it out next year? Their average age is 30. It's a veterans league. It's an old man's. That's not, Trevor. It doesn't fucking matter. The Blackhawks' average age is going to be 22. Like it's so strange. It really is so strange to me that people are like, no, the Preds are going to be one of the worst teams in the league next year. Everybody, all those people who are saying that came into this season thinking that the Preds were going to be a playoff team. The Preds were supposed to be a playoff team this year. And then they massively disappointed and shocked everyone, were one of the worst teams in the league. And now everyone's like, oh, so that means it's going to happen again. It's like, well, what if they just showed how they can surprise you. Nick Lardis is better than Gavin McKenna. Let's chill out. Let's chill. Let's relax with that. I said the Preds would be last. You said this season that the Predators would be last? Or are you saying next year the Predators are going to be last? Either way, I don't agree with you. You said, I didn't ask you a yes or no question. Oilers are cooked. Jim, they're so cooked. The LA Kings are just 3 times as good of a team as they are. I don't believe the Predators were fast enough to be competitive this season. Trevor, you did not predict the Predators to be the last team in the league. You did not predict that at the start of the year. I'm calling complete cap on that. You did not think that. Nobody thought that. And honestly, if you predicted at the start of the year, if you predicted that the Predators were going to be as bad as they were, if you predicted that the Predators were going to finish 3rd from the bottom, everybody would have said you don't know what you're talking about. I confidently did. Yeah, you're just lying. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. A month of the season, you probably waited a month in, saw that they were bad, and then you were like, wait, the Predators are going to be bad this year. You did not see the off-season acquisitions that the Predators made last year. After the Predators made the playoffs last year, competed with Vancouver, then lost in the first round, and then they won the offseason. Everybody said the Predators won the offseason. You did not predict them to be the last team in the league. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I don't believe that for a second. You think the lack of speed? Where was the lack of speed the year before when they made the playoffs? They still had like the year before, that first line of Forsberg, Nyquist, and Ryan O'Reilly was one of the best lines in the league. And then they fell apart. They fell apart this year. You did not think that. Trevor, you're being a hindsight herald. It's easy to say now that they're old and slow. You weren't saying this shit at the start of the year. You just weren't. And I know you weren't. No, Russell, it's not rage bait. Trevor's not rage baiting me. Trevor's actually like trying to convince me that he believed that he was saying they were going to be the worst team in the league. I know you're not trying to bait, Trevor. I just am calling you a liar. I'm straight up calling you a liar. Because it's not like the Preds team changed a lot from the year before. They just got Marchessault and Stamkos and a couple others. Like, it's not like they like completely changed their squad. They still had so many of the depth guys come back. They still had Saros. And Saros was awful this year. Shut up, Trevor. You're pissing me off. You did not think that. We're back underway in Edmonton. Trevor is trying to make himself sound like a genius, saying that he was picking the Predators to be the worst team in the league before the year started. Cap. All right. Let's see if the Oilers can get back into this one. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Did you predict the Washington Capitals to be the best team in the East too? Did you predict that one as well? Trevor's like, yeah, I was actually saying just how the Capitals are going to contend for the President's Trophy. After they got swept last year in the first round, I was like, this team is going to be, they might win the President's Trophy next year. I'm sure. Oh, Deneau right in front of goal? No, he wasn't able to get anything on. Oh, Wallman. Perry almost could have buried a sitter right there. Kemper makes a couple of good saves. Perry's just laying on him right now. Kings players don't like that. Understandably so. Focus on Misa in the here and now. Yes. Precisely. Gosh, Perry is such a little rat for that. To be fair, he's way out of his crease. To be fair. I'll say Leafs in 5 or 6. Wow. Bold prediction. I'm going to say Leafs in 5 or 6 or 7. Or maybe Ottawa in 7, possibly. What else you seeing in that crystal ball? Tell me more. Oh. Icing on LA. Is it just me or I'm just not liking the body language of the players on the Oilers right now? They just kind of like look defeated. This is McDavid having a bit of a tough time tonight. They've been playing well against them. Oh, sharp angle shot. Kemper fights it off. LA clears. You're not even arguing about this. They ice again. I picked the Caps to win the cup because I just want to see OV lift the cup again. Fair enough. It was a heart pick. You went with your heart, Holt, not your brain. It's okay. I picked Vegas, but it's obvious that other teams are better. I didn't put money on it because I'm not a degenerate. But it'd be fun to be right. Yeah. True. You're not going to be right, though. I mean, we've watched the Capitals together here at the start of this playoffs. Anything but another Florida team in the final again, please. I disagree. I want the cup that I predicted. I want Florida versus Colorado. Yep. I want Cats versus Colorado. I think that's an easy series to sell. I know the Florida market isn't the biggest. I don't care. It's the two best teams in the league, in my opinion. And I think it would make for the best Stanley Cup final. That final would be cinema. If we got Panthers, Avs, that shit would be electric. I'd be okay with Leafs, Avs, if it comes to that. You like that, Sos? I'd be okay with that. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, I'd be all right with that.
Yeah. You'd be all right with Leafs in the finals.
Not the best matchup for the Leafs, but
No, probably not.
no, it's an all right one though.
You have Vegas versus the Leafs in the final on your bracket. That'd be a matchup that I'd probably take the Leafs in. To be honest. This is like in 2010 when the Hawks were down 2-1 in Nashville. That was the most important game of the last 60 years for the Hawks. This is a defining game for Edmonton. I don't think so. Because Lebowski, the difference between this Edmonton team and the 2010 Chicago Blackhawks is that the 2010 Chicago Blackhawks were good. This Edmonton team sucks. They're terrible. Even if they somehow find a way to get through the series. Even if they somehow found a way to get through the second round. They're not winning the Stanley Cup. They suck. They suck. This team sucks. This team's not beating anybody good. Now that we're deeper in, I've got the Avs. I was kind of hoping the Caps would turn it on in the playoffs, but it doesn't look like that's happening. No, yeah, because the Caps it was a regular season team. That was like they don't have the high end talent. They don't have the depth. Their defense is all right. It's just not, you can't go too much off the regular season. You really have to look at rosters. You can't go off of regular season. You can't go off stats. You got to go off the rosters. It doesn't really matter how they perform during the regular season because it's a different sport. Let's be honest. Playoff hockey and regular season hockey. I'll say this. And actually, this is a point that Andy Francis has made. He's said that what preseason hockey is to the regular season is what the regular season is to the playoffs. It's the same thing. It's just it's completely different. And so you can't go off of regular season success because it's like these guys aren't given an 100% during the regular season. You can't. There's 82 games. You cannot put in the same effort in the regular season that you do in the playoffs. Connor McDavid, you are a Chicago Blackhawk. If McDavid keeps getting bounced, will he reach UFA? I don't think so. He's going to re-sign with Edmonton. I think he's loyal. I think Leon signing that long-term deal, they're best friends. He's not going to leave Edmonton. It's not like Edmonton can't figure this out. They just have to retool this team a little bit. I do think giving Evan Bouchard a bag would be unwise. They need more help on the blue line, like reliable defensive guys. Kind of like how the Leafs have done it. Like the Leafs can win the Stanley Cup this year. They actually have a good enough team for it. The Leafs' problem for years has been like their depth, secondary scoring, and defending, and also goaltending, I guess. And they've managed to pretty much figure all of it out. So if the Leafs can do it, Edmonton can do it. Bowman trades McDavid for Saad. The last thing we need is McDavid in a Vegas jersey. That'd be crazy. McDavid in Sin City. Oilers dump it in. Kings instantly clear it. No icing. Stan Bowman would give Bouchard 9x6. I think 9x6 would actually be an okay deal for Bouchard. It really wouldn't be that, but like the overpayment for Bouchard would be like over like into the 10 range. Like if Bouchard thinks he's getting more than 9.5, that's an overpay. But like 9x6 in 6 years is not even like. That's not that bad of a contract. I know he's kind of a defensive liability at times, but I mean, someone's got to play the point on the power play. Oh, good save, Pickard. That was an awkward one. Here's McDavid with speed. See him cook. Pulls up, drops it back. Draisaitl. Bouchard with a shot from the point. All that just for Evan Bouchard to rip one wide of the net. Is Bouchard worth 6 years? What does that mean? The Oilers' window is not 6 years. The Oilers' window is more reliant on the rest of the team than it is McDavid and Draisaitl. We talked about this the other day on the show. Like, McDavid and Draisaitl are still going to be putting up numbers in 10 years when they're like 38. So you're saying they can win when... Yeah. If the team's good enough, yeah. McDavid, like Crosby's what, 39 years old? Crosby's still a point per game. You think McDavid's not going to be a point per game at 30, past 36? You think McDavid's not going to be point per game at 39? As long as he doesn't get murdered or something, yes, I think they can still win they just have to build the team around it. The Oilers will not be contenders when McDavid is 38. Okay. McDavid's also not going to be making $20 million when he's 38. Like, he's going to get his bag now. He's going to get his bag. If he wants 20 mil, I don't think they will ever win a cup. Cap's going up. You guys are acting like you guys are so funny. They got to the Stanley Cup final last year. They tried to make changes on the team. It didn't work, and you guys are acting like they're never going to win one. Like their window is like the next 4 years. This is a good game. Nah, sure. Yeah, because they do. But they can go out in one off season and make the changes to get back there. Like it's not like they are miles away. It's just this current roster construction without Matthias Ekholm. It's not good enough. Their defense sucks. Their goaltending's not good enough. You go literally. Hey, chat. Did you guys see what the Colorado Avalanche did this year? Did you see what the Avalanche did? If you saw what the Avalanche did this season before the trade deadline, they were not a contender before like trading Rantanen. Like that team with Rantanen, yeah, they probably
Oh my god.
they probably could have won maybe a round.
You're not watching, but just more of this face-off stuff.
You're just getting baited by
No,
these
I mean, like, this is getting
out of hand.
out of hand is
An
putting it
understatement.
lightly.
Dude, the Avs went from not a contender to having the best odds to win the Stanley Cup in just one season. Just the trade deadline. They brought in 2 goaltenders, right? They brought in a couple of defensemen. They traded a big piece, right? They traded a big piece, and then they brought in all this depth. Like, yeah, I think the Oilers are going to win a Stanley Cup. And I don't think it's going to take that. Like, they just have to go in a new direction defensively. They need a new goaltender. And then, honestly, they should. Oh, and they score. Bouchard. Pay him 9x6. Rut row. Trevor, you needed that one. Your over was starting to look a little. Trevor, for your over, you need the Oilers to score this next goal. Okay, Ronnie. Okay, Ronnie. Insane tip. Hey, yo. What do you mean by that? Give this man some oil. I'm like 80% sure I know who Ronnie is. Oh my gosh. Let's see if the oil can get another one. He's a man who needs some damn oil. Get that man some oil. Straight off Doughty's leg.
Lee, do you know this person?
If it might be my coworker,
Oh.
but I don't know. He hasn't revealed his identity. Because I know my coworker had a name in chat for a while, and he would like say like kind of like bait things, just like random remarks to make us laugh. And then I know he changed his name, and so this might be him, or it might just be some random guy.
Ronnie, if you are new, hit that subscribe button. You freak.
He was in here yesterday.
Oh.
He said, so the reason why I first called him out was because he said his mom was at the game tonight, but he said his dad was at the Wild Vegas game yesterday. And so I'm like, dude, shut up.
Ronnie.
And if it's who I think it is, he's already subscribed.
It's not even real.
Not even real. I want to see some McDavid magic. I'm not going to lie. I'm primed for McDavid magic, except I don't think I want overtime. Uh-oh. Is LA going to find the insurance goal? All right, 10 minutes for the Oilers to work with. Deneau plays it up. Fogle carries. If the Oilers score, Rogers' Place is going to explode. I was waiting for someone to make that joke. Very, very far. Very far. Yes, very far drive. Oh! Vander Kane with the feed. Oh, should have passed that. Kemper gloves. 8:44 left. Trevor, what you think? The over hitting? Is the over hitting? If Edmonton scores the equalizer, the over hits. What's the live line? The over is it's 6.5. The over underline 6.5. The over is minus 140. You think Edmonton pulls their goalie twice? They might. But your more likely route is Edmonton tying this. Because Edmonton's probably, if they're just down a goal, they're probably not going to pull their goalie till like maybe just over 2 minutes left. Edmonton live money line plus 390 worth a stab, anyone? I'm just kidding. I'm already on it. Not going to double down now after seeing them frustrate me all night. I should be charging my phone. This was a 3-3 type of games. Evan Bouchard has scored 3 of Oilers' last 4 goals. Pay him. Pay him $13 million. I've seen enough. Feels like Evan Bouchard has also scored 3 of the past 4 LA goals, too. Or at least assisted on them. Does Kempe have a point tonight? No point for Kempe. All the squares that saw that he had 9 in the first 3 games probably hammered him tonight. That's why I don't bet trends. That's why I didn't want to bet the over. All right, the Oilers get in. Kings steal it, though. They get it out of the zone. Kings are going to take their time. Understandably so. You just got to kill this game off. Here's Laferriere. Fiala. Oilers intercept. Got to be a slash there, no? They get away with it. No call. I'm okay with a no call there, honestly. Nice kick save. Kings send it in. Going to go for a change. Bouchard collects for the Oilers. Hands off to Draisaitl. Here's McDavid. Watch him. Oh, and he gets tripped. Surely they're gonna call that one. Oh my gosh. That's egregious. That's criminal. That's the second time tonight he's gotten blatantly tripped and they have not called it. That's crazy that they didn't give the slash on Bouchard, on Draisaitl, and then they didn't give that trip there. That's crazy. These refs have the under. I'm telling you, these refs have the under. Vegas just made a call. They said, hey, boys, we need the under to hit. Trevor and all of his homies are on the over. All these squares are on the over. Vegas picked up the phone, called the Zebras. Watch this trip. Actually, maybe it wasn't. Let me see it again. Please show it again. Please show it again. He made the call. They said, refs, keep those whistles in your pockets. Picked up the phone. They said this under's got to happen. The Zebras said, say less. We'll keep these guys 5-on-5. Lee putting on the tinfoil hat. Hey, I have respect for Vegas. I know that it's a mafia. All right. I think it's more likely that Vegas is pulling strings than Bettman. Seven goals. I mean, you can't, like, Trevor, betting something based off of results that were happening in 2022 is completely and utterly pointless. Who cares if there were 7 goals scored in a game in fucking February of 2022? Like, you took the over because it's gone over the past 3 games, and you were like, surely it's going to keep going over. That's why you took the over. That's why the line kept moving towards the over, because people we're like, up, it's about to puck drop for Edmonton. LA's about to happen. Let's see what's happened the past few games. Whoa, a lot of goals. All right, I'll click the over. That's what everyone did. That's what you did. I don't know if you saw the stat I said, Lee, but since 2022, half of the games have gone 7 goals or over. That's literally what I just acknowledged, Trevor. Why does it matter that there were games in 2022 between these two teams that had 7 goals or more? Why does that matter when you're picking the over tonight in 2025 in Game 4 of the Stanley Cup playoffs? To all you young sports bettors out there, to all you young gamblers, do not adhere to Trevor's advice. To all you young sports gamblers, do not be taking bets because of the history of the two teams play. Like, oh, these guys scored a lot on each other 3 years ago. That's not back pocket information. That's not an important stat to know. Plot twist, Bettman is just a Vegas plant. All right, Trevor. Well, you better hope you get 2 goals in the last 5. It's not over for you. So, Trevor, if it's been 50-50, wait, hold up. Trevor, I'm going to put this right back on you. Trevor, if it's been 50-50 since 2022 of games between these two teams going 7 goals or more, that's your stat, right? That's your stat. And now it's happened in the past 3 in a row, but it's been 50-50 since 2022. If it's happened half the time since 2022 and it's just happened 3 times in a row, why would you bet on it again? If the odds are 50-50, don't you think it's just like what are the odds that it's going to happen 4 times in a row? Like if I had that stat, I would bet the under. Like, what are the odds that if it happens half the amount of times, how is it going to keep? Are you going to bet it again? Are you going to keep betting it because it happens half the time? No, it's the under was due. It was due for an under. You're not going to have a series that goes over every single game. In fact, as these playoffs go on, it's going to be under. Unders are going to hit more as the playoffs go on. You put $1,000 on the Kings to beat Edmonton? Jeepers. How much money did you put on this over? How much money did you put on this over tonight, Trevor? Less than 5 minutes left. I mean, the Kings are definitely inviting them to attack, but I mean, this has kind of been their MO. They know how to shell up in this hard defensive structure. They're going to get out here. Maybe a potential 2-on-1 if Byfield can hurry. Fiala, the trigger man, rips one. Oh, I think just wide. All right, here's Bouchard for the Oilers. Over to Brown. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard just sends it in. It's the third line here for the Oilers. Probably the last shift they're going to have in regulation. Yes, but Trevor, it's happened the last 3 games in a row. So then if it happened the previous 3 games in a row, why do you think it's going to happen again? No. I'm saying I'm more justified than you in picking the under because it's gone over for the past 3 games in a row. Nothing? You didn't. I thought you said you bet the over. So you've been like telling me I told you so this whole time and you didn't even have the over? Why are you talking to me about betting if you don't have anything on this? What the fuck? Byfield post. Nice. This under's going to hit like crack. It was Fiala who hit the post. Trevor's a pro rage baiter. Yeah, what the fuck? He's been like talking to me like he faded me and took the over. And he didn't even take the over. Trevor, you've been talking this entire stream like you're on the over for this game. You're like, I need it. I sacrificed a lamb. And you didn't even put a single cent on it? That's strange behavior. I won't lie. Doughty carries out for the Kings. Tries to find Kopitar. I wanted to bet the over. Trevor, that is strange behavior. The way you have been bickering with me all stream about it and never even bet it. It's a goofy thing to do, buddy. Not going to lie, buddy. It's a little goofy. Oh my gosh, Draisaitl just ran somebody over. That was Fogle. Kings clear it. It misses, so it's going to be icing. Minute 52 left. Trevor's not... No. The thing you guys need to realize is Trevor's not baiting me. Like, you guys got to understand what bait means. If you're baiting someone, you're intentionally saying something that you know is going to agitate them. Like... Trevor just genuinely has been arguing with me about the under and overall game like he's had money on it and just hasn't had money on it. He's not baiting me. Like every time I get mad, it's not I'm not getting baited every time I get mad. Like Tassos, like 80% of the comments Tassos says to me, that's bait. Like Tassos is baiting me. Like when I talk about Ottawa possibly reverse sweeping the league, like I'm trying to bait. That's bait. I'm trying to bait Tassos. Oh, wow. What a block. Who is that? Deneau that just laid his body on the line. Minute 14. Oh, Perry. Kemper makes the save. 107 left. Trevor's not baiting me. He's just pissing me off. If I send you $1, $15, and we combined like you and the other guy did yesterday, I would have told you Kings money line and the over for Kings 4.5. Yeah, well, I wouldn't. I mean, there's so much to get into there. First of all, me and Will did not combine our money yesterday. We just both took the same thing. You don't have to combine money. You can just ride the same thing as someone else. And you would have told me to take Kings money line and the over 4.5 for the Kings. So, I mean, Kings money line's probably going to hit, but Kings over 4.5 is definitely not. Trevor, why did you argue with me all stream just to now say that over-unders suck and that it's a coin flip. You were arguing for the over and saying the over. You were talking about the over yesterday. It's just strange behavior knowing that I picked the under. Oh my gosh, Kings aren't able to get it out of the zone. You got to get that out there. $30. Bouchard rips one. They score! Oh my God, the fucking over. Oh my gosh, who got the tip on it? We're going to fucking overtime, dude. I do not want to do overtime. Can Phil Deneau score a last second? A nightmare situation for me would be overtime, Kings win. Can you play the this sucks?
This sucks.
David Bouchard. Draisaitl Bouchard. Did Hyman get a piece of that? That's a massive goal. Oh, imagine that went in. Oh, dude, I cannot do overtime. Bouchard again. Yeah,
That
dude,
sucks.
he hurt us. Oh, dude. I don't know, man. What time? We'll get some amazing. Get me like a small combo. I'll pay you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No coleslaw, extra bread. Oh my gosh, chat. I did not want this to go to overtime. I won't lie to you. I did not. I wanted to go home and actually maybe get a decent night's sleep. Tassos goes, I'm going to go get some food. So Tassos just left to get food. And now it's it's 11:25. Who knows how late this is going to go? Yes, Elia. The Oilers fucking tied it up with less than 30 seconds left. Yeah. We're still alive. The under's cooked though, obviously. So we still have a chance to push those 2 bets. Although, again, as I mentioned, I guess I should have texted you, but I was busy doing this live stream, so I didn't text you. But the over, the over saves for the Oilers goalie hit very hard. It's time to drill. If the Oilers, I cannot see a world where the Oilers win this series. I think if the Oilers win this game, I'm going to hammer the Kings to win this series. Especially if somehow the King, if Edmonton's favored to win this series after winning this game, I'm going to hammer the Kings to win the series. I'm going to go to bed and hope we win. Elia, I wish I could go to bed and hope we win. I'm so pissed. Sad. It's all right. We'll thug it out. Are you guys, everyone staying up, I assume? All the rest of you? We're locking in, right? You guys better be, if I'm staying on doing this, you guys better stay up with me. I need you guys. We're in this for the long haul. Yup. Okay, good. Yep. Okay, good. We're gaining viewers. I'm in bed. Now I'm back up. Good to hear, Russell. Ronnie's in. Good. All right. Let's have a night. Then. I mean, you guys know what we have to do now. We're putting $2 or $3 on an overtime winner. I mean, these never hit, but it's always fun. Who are we taking? I mean, from a betting perspective, it feels like the script is the Oilers are going to win this game, right? That, Elia, way too long. Like, it's going to be a full intermission. It's going to be like 15 minutes before overtime starts. So I know your ass is going night. Bouchard hat trick. Well, here's the thing. Is the script is obviously Oilers to win. That's what everybody's thinking. Think about every single person right now that is watching this game, that is going on this app. What is all of you guys all just said it. Everybody's saying Oilers. Everyone's saying Bouchard. I think the LA Kings are going to win this hockey game. Everybody, you guys are all saying Oilers. See, but when everybody thinks something, Ronnie says Fiala. Ronnie's been baiting all night. Ronnie is now finally talking some sense here. I don't hate Fiala. Don't get me wrong. I do at this point. I want the Oilers to win. I do want the Oilers to win. Bet on a former Blackhawks player. It's in the script. Phil Deneau could probably yield me an insane fucking. Let's see who has like the worst odds, but like the best odds, you know? Wait, what's overtime goal scorer double chance? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're already in overtime. All right. Ty Emberson is plus 9,500. So if you put $10 on Ty Emberson to win this, you win $950. Should we bet on Jacob Moverara? If you remember, the random NHL player quiz that I gave to Justin and Tassos like a couple months ago. Jacob Moverara was on the list. That was insane. Yeah. I would have been a lot like I would have freaked out more if I was like at home and in bed, you know? Whereas now it's like, oh my gosh, I have to do this for another hour maybe. But it's okay. We're locked in now. I picked the Kings, wanted Oilers. I got Oilers winning in OT. McDavid or Draisaitl game-winning goal. It's too simple. I just need to go with my gut. Six overtimes. Let's have a slumber party. Oh my gosh. Sounds like hell. I'm not going to lie. I have a guy for both teams. I have a pick for both teams. Should I just put 2 on both of them? I'm going Kuzi. I'm going Kuzmenko for Kings. Oh, Tassos asked me for my bev. What bev I want? Coke 0. Thanks, King. What a good friend asking me what bev I need. I'm going Kuzmenko for the Kings. And then wait for it. For the Oilers, give me Jake Wallman. Fuck. Okay. They don't have Coke 0. I'll drink Diet Coke. It just makes so much sense for the Oilers to win. Oh, it takes so much for the Oilers to win. Yeah, that's why I feel like this series, like it's over in my mind. Like even if the Oilers were like, I don't see how the Oilers can actually like keep doing this to win 2 more games. And so if the Oilers win tonight, I'm going to hammer the Kings to win this series. Because it's just like, it takes too much. Like it literally takes miracles for them to like win. Janmark gritty goal. I love that. I'm putting 2 on Kuzmenko and 2 on Wallman. I just got to go with my gut. Neither of these are just tithes to the, I call these tithes to Vegas. I'm just giving my tithe to Vegas. It's like a karma thing. You give your tithes and then the book rewards you. Jake Wallman, there he is. $2 to win 74. Jeez, a Jake Wallman goal would be nice, wouldn't it? All right, there we go. Bets are in. What's the live series odds on this though? So Oilers are minus 220 to win the series right now if you bet it. If you think the Oilers are going to win the series, now is the perfect time to get them. Because the Oilers are plus 175. If they win tonight, it's gonna be like a pick 'em. Or honestly, I could see somehow the book just overrating the fuck out of Edmonton after tonight and having Edmonton as maybe a slight favorite. Doughty scores again against the Kings. I know you would love that. Your GOAT, Drew Doughty. Dad, did you see how long I streamed yesterday? I streamed yesterday for 11 hours and 21 minutes. I'm afraid Kings win. Dano or some no. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that. I think the Kings win too. In fact, I said that. Everybody's on Oilers. I'm gonna put $15 on the Kings to win this game. I think the Kings win. All right. Fast OT, first 10 minutes. Let's hope. All right. I know, chat, don't get me wrong. I want Edmonton to win this. I want Edmonton to win this series. I do. I don't think they have a chance. I want Edmonton to win this game. Most importantly, I want Edmonton to win this game. It's too obvious. It's too, like, it's in the script for LA to win. Or, oh my God, my brain, dude, I can't think. I'm so exhausted. Oh my gosh, everybody on their mom, if you've been watching this game, you're going to pick Edmonton to win this in overtime. They've got the momentum. It just, they completed the comeback. It feels like it's an Edmonton win. And for that reason, I'm taking LA. It's going to be a nothing goal. It's going to be a nothing, just a thrown to the net, couple deflections, guy just jams it in. That's what, that would be the least surprising thing ever to me. But we'll see. We're locked in now. Let's go. Yeah, can we start it already? Fuck, man. Put my feet up on the desk now that Tassos is gone. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Pull this over. That Sanderson goal was kind of like that. Exactly. I could see that. That's how these overtimes go in the playoffs. I mean, you guys, if you watch the Blackhawks, that's how it happened, you know? Every once in a while, you'd have a Kane winner, a Tays winner, or Seabrook winner. But it was always just like nothing plays, just a good cycle, get it to the net, and then somebody just like gets the dirty one. That's how it goes in the playoffs. Just tossing the biscuit and seeing what happens. I knew it was you! I knew it was you, you motherfucker! Oh my gosh, I knew it. I know exactly who Ronnie is. You motherfucker. I knew it right away. I knew it right away it was your bitch ass. Oh, I love you too, buddy. That is so funny. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell Tassos. I knew it. I sniffed that out. You got me yesterday. And honestly, I feel like you've probably been getting me a few other times. Bro said that his dad was at the game. What? Oh my God. You're an idiot. If the Kings blow this game, it's over. Oilers win next two. Stop. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Have you watched this series? It's like I can't even believe that we're like, there's a chance for the Oilers to tie it up right now. Like the Kings are so much better than the Oilers. Ronnie, do you also have an account named Tyler Cito? No, that's definitely not him. I don't know what that kid was, whatever that was earlier. The odds for Kings opening were plus 170. What was? Like this game? Or the series? Oh wow, the odds are now. I took Kings money line at plus 102. And now it's minus 106. Got a little bit of juice there. The Tyler saga was one of the more interesting things I've seen in CHR chat. Yeah, that was weird. That was really strange. All right, we're underway. Imagine McDavid just scores a banger right off the bat. And I'm like, oh, yeah, forget everything I just said. I would love to see some McDavid magic. My goal scorer, Jake Wallman. McDavid. Oh, that was close. Oh, shit, that was close. Whoa. Oh, man. I've got Canes on the way, baby. I got Canes on the way. Canes and a Diet Coke is going to just send me to the moon. You can do every team to win at home in 7 games for plus 2,700 right now. What? I don't even know what that means. Oh, did Brown just throw that out? Nobody's asking for a delay of game. I might be tweaking. That must have had a deflection off a stick or something. To me, it looked like he just threw that shit out. Kings in 7, only winning in LA. Yeah, I mean, it might happen. But Trevor was talking about every team. Each team wins their home game. Well, that's not a hedge bet because that means Ottawa has to win the next 2. Like, yeah, that's not a good bet. I don't think that's going to happen. And it's also not really hedging anything for me. Like I already have money on Toronto winning the series. I have money on Colorado. I have money on, Washington. I have money on the Canes. Like, I've already got money on all these teams that are in good positions. Oh, just these 2 teams. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Trevor. Okay. You just explained that very strangely. I would have said both teams maybe instead of each team. Tassos, no Coke Zero broke my heart. Thank you. Such a beauty move. W Tassos in chat. Yeah, Russell, I'm not the smartest. I'm not the sharpest knife in the place where you keep the knives. We've been over this. You got to explain things to me like I'm a second grader. Tell Tassos about Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie is my coworker. I was right. I sniffed it out. We still have no clue who that Tyler character was, though. We don't know what the deal with that guy is. Still need to be locking our doors after that guy. Not the sharpest light bulb in the shed. Yeah, not the sharpest light bulb in the shed. In the toolbox. Tyler was Tyler. Yeah, Tyler was a thing that happened. He's a person. Maybe not a person. That coffee for me last night was so clutch, but I was tossing and turning in bed for like an hour after I got home. ASMR. I'm just kidding. I'll eat after the game's over. I won't do that to you, chap. That is so obnoxious. All right. I feel like about the start we expected 5 minutes in. Regardless of the result, do Oilers ride Pickard for the series? Yeah. I think you have to. 3 on 38 shots. Yeah. Like, Pickard he's been better. But also, I mean, what I see happening is if Oilers win this, they're going to go to LA for game 5, and LA's going to destroy them in game 5. Like, if Oilers win tonight, I'm going to pick the Kings to win the series. I'm going to bet on the Kings to win the series, and I'm going to hammer the Kings to win game 5. Yeah, no, the only way Skinner plays again in this series is if the Oil win tonight and then the Kings thrash them in game 5, then maybe you put Skinner in at home. Game 6. Oh, Kane? Evander, not my goat. Oh. Kings come up with it. Damn. I really do want LA to win. I mean, LA. I keep saying the wrong team. I want Edmonton to win this game.
How many game 7s do you think we'll get?
It's a good question. I don't think this series is going to go to 7 games. I think Vegas and the Wild is going to go 7 games. I now think Jets Blues is going to go 7 games. I think Colorado are going to win the next 2. But maybe not. Maybe that one goes 7. Leafs series isn't going 7. I don't think Tampa and Florida is going to go 7. I think Florida is going to win in like 6. I think, and then neither of the Metro series are going 7. So maybe 3, I guess. Do you think this series goes 7? It's just like LA. Like, it literally feels like for Edmonton to win any game in this series, like the most astonishing things have to happen. Whereas when the Kings win, they win dominantly. More games equal more streams. Win for the chat. True. No, Trevor, because I think LA could have won tonight. They kind of just threw. I believe that you picked LA in 7. You just said you put $10 on it, which I don't even know why you do that if you already have $1,000 on them to win this series. But I don't know why a $10 wager is really moving the needle for you. But I guess if it's plus 2,700, that's a $270 payout, so it's not bad. I actually don't hate that bet, Trevor. You just explained it weird the first time, so I was really confused. Just the problem with that bet is that you're assuming that Edmonton's going to win 2 games. Edmonton's looked good so far in this overtime. They've definitely been the aggressor. Oh, Kempe trying to skate through 4 guys. Didn't work. I put $10 on Jacob Moverara to win this. Damn it, I wish you were in frame. That face was so funny. Oh my gosh. I didn't. I did put $2 on Jake Wallman and $2 on Kuzmenko. Just sprinkle on both sides. Your face was so funny. That was a classic. Fans are up in arms. I missed a potential penalty when I was looking down to take a sip. When I was looking down to take a second intermission podcast. Oh, good stick. Byfield was ready for that one in the slot. I missed it. All right, here comes McJesus. Can we get some magic? Gosh, when he gets moving like that, something happens to me. I want to see what everyone was up in arms about. Oh, maybe a little holding of the stick. I mean, he definitely embellished that. He acted like he got shot there. These refs are not trying to call anything in overtime. What broadcast are you on? We're on TNT, bro. Oh, McDavid, backdoor. Ooh. Here's Kempe. Oilers get it out. Draisaitl. Oh, he loses the puck. No call, probably fair there. You're way ahead of us. We're at 9:30, 9:29. Are we super far back? 9:16. Okay, so yeah, you guys are like 20 seconds, 15 seconds ahead. Well, yeah, Trevor, why are you watching on FanDuel, bro? That shit is always so far ahead. Yeah, we're at 9:08 stoppage too. We're fine. We're fine. We're not. You guys aren't like really that far ahead of us. We've got a little stream delay. That's all. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're locked in. This is going to be a double overtime, isn't it? I think it is. That's the vibe I get. Mun Max, but not quite live. You guys do whatever you need to do. It's okay if you're a little bit ahead of me. I'm not going to be looking at chat when somebody's like going in on a breakaway, so it's not like I'm going to get it spoiled for me or anything. Darcy Kemper. "36 saves on 39 shots faced tonight." A lot of shots tonight. A lot of shots for both teams. I paused so I could line up Lee shouting with the action. It's the way to go. That's the meta. But if you guys want to be ahead of us, that's fine. Oh, Wallman's out there. Get it to the point and let my boy take a ripper. I need the Jake Wallman goal, chat. Here comes Nugent Hopkins. Flips it to Hyman. Oh! If that rolled to Nuge, probably would have been it. I'm going to say something. Zach Hyman's not that good. That's my bold take of the day. Sure, I'm really ruffling a ton of feathers with that one. He's going to score the win. Oh, wow. Couple of big saves from Kemper on Adam Henrique. Holy cow. Some good saves from Kemper. He's been solid in this overtime. My blue light filter turns off at midnight. Bro, what? You realize I have a fucking bright ass light right in front of me, right? This whole time I do this. Bro was talking about his blue light filter. Ryan's asleep just listening to my voice. My voice calms your husband. Kemper's been standing on his head this OT. Yeah, he's been great. That's probably smart, Trevor. Oh, David blew a tire. Gets the puck back. Nice move. Shot from the point. Good save, Kemper. Kings get out. Gosh, that would be so nerve-wracking. Like, imagine being an LA fan and it's like the Draisaitl McDavid pair out there together in your zone. Like, that just like takes me back to when the Blackhawks were good in the playoffs. Like, this feeling in overtime is like, you can't replicate it. You're just so on edge. And just imagine Draisaitl and McDavid are out there against you. It's okay. It's okay, Tara. No worries. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Pickard keeps it out. Moore lost his stick. Oh. Kuzmenko just hit the deck. Oilers send it in. Kemper just gloves it and holds on. 5:58 left in the first overtime period. Can't do this. Like, I can't do double overtime. Please, seriously, does nobody want to be a hero? Can somebody just score a fucking goal? It's what's wrong with these guys nowadays. No one wants to be a hero.
They don't hate to lose.
They don't hate to lose. No, what I need is somebody that loves to win.
No, you want somebody that hates to lose.
I'm getting too much of that in this period. I'm getting too much.
Give me somebody that
Nobody
hates to
wants
more.
to lose. I want somebody in this overtime period that doesn't care about losing. They just want to go get it. They'll take the risk. They just want to go get it.
These guys seem all right with losing.
Oh. Thought Kopitar was going to get that. Doughty. Oilers get it out. Here's Hyman. Driving the net. Oh, Kemper made the save. How much time left for you? 5:16. 5:14. 5:13. Draisaitl. Oh, another good save from Kemper. Oh, that puck almost reached McDavid. Oilers with all this ozone time is such an LA Kings win moment. I told you, Russell. I completely agree. Unless pulls up. Oh, he just didn't get much of that. He kind of fanned on that. Oh, Draisaitl. Good save, Kemper. Holy shit, dude. Darcy Kemper is playing out of his mind right now, dude. He's seeing everything. Yeah, dude, if the Oilers don't win this, I mean, that's going to be heartbreaking. With all these chances they've had. Oh, another one. So close. They keep it in the zone. Bouchard. Oh, it just kind of flings it at the net. Gets blocked out in front. Kings finally get it out of the zone. This has just been so much pressure for the Oilers. The Kings have no momentum right now. What a keep. What a keep. Kings get it out. They iced the puck. Jeez. This has been Oiler dominance. Lee, this game would be at 2 a.m. in LA. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. You've got that wrong. Trevor, it's 10 p.m. in LA right now. Yeah. Yeah. You got the time zones mixed up, buddy. It's earlier in Los Angeles, not later. It's 1 in the morning on the East Coast. Bro was trying to like put it in perspective for me. He was like, Lee, LA fans it's 2 a.m. in LA right now. It's like, no, those motherfuckers just got home from dinner, bro. Oh, Kane just misses. Second chance opportunity. Oh, Draisaitl fans on it. Kulak. McDavid keeps it in. Finds Draisaitl. Oh, Draisaitl looked for him. Oh, and they call LA for the penalty. Gavrikov gets one. Took down McDavid. McDavid's been giving that guy hell all series. McDavid's gas. If I'm Edmonton, I'm calling one right now. I'm calling one right now if I'm Edmonton. Now watch. He's going to do it, obviously. These coaches are just like waiting to see what I say on CHR. And then they oblige. McDavid finally gets a call. He had to get fucking his legs kicked out from under him for him to finally get a call tonight. That was a bit iffy. That was a trip. That was a trip. I have no problem with that call. I took King's money line. I have no problem with that call. Big kill here for the Kings. They win the draw and immediately clear. It's a good start for them. It is a must kill. Yeah, no, the Edmonton was definitely owed a call. Perry behind the net. Here's Draisaitl. Perry goes down in a heap. Oh, they win it! Is it Draisaitl? The Oilers win. They tie up the series. They get it done in overtime. McDavid's all sorts of fired up. Draisaitl, the hero. On the peeper. Look at that Oilers fan just putting one down. Offside. Wait.
Everybody come back.
Everyone come back. Toronto says no goal. Wow. Oil. Get Ronnie oiled up. Somebody oil Ronnie up. Goal. Called it 4-3 Oilers. Good call. I was on the toilet when Draisaitl put it in. There you go, you boy. I don't know why I fucking bet on LA. I try to hedge and be big brain. It's okay. It ends up pushing. Am I still up? 50. 62. Yeah, I'm like even on the day. It's okay.
Look at the McDavid celebration.
Oh, the jump. He jumps. I mean, dude, they have given everything. Those two have given everything they've got. We're the heroes. Exactly. We're the heroes for staying up. What a choke job. I might put everything left in my account on Los Angeles to win this series. Let's see what the updated odds were. So I told you before this overtime, Edmonton was plus 175 to win the series. They are now minus 125. Edmonton is now favored to win this series. That's insane to me. I think I'm putting every last penny on fucking LA to win. LA wins the series still, right? Do you see a window for Edmonton to win?
Maybe.
I just don't see how Edmonton wins this series. They fucking suck.
They have to win the next one.
Yeah, they got to win on the road.
Yeah.
Edmonton definitely has momentum now. What are you guys? I just don't see it. Kings shouldn't have blown it with 30 seconds left. Game 5 is probably going to be the teller. It's not like LA's going to win Game 5. LA is going to win Game 5. I promise you LA wins Game 5. Don't unload the clip against McDavid. Fair. Dude, see, that was kind of my whole thing with this series. Is like LA is so much better, but you can't fade McJesus, Elia. Can the Oilers win on the road? I don't think so. I don't think they can. I just don't see how they win on the road. Like, LA is going to be, they're going to be so pissed off after this. Actually, what are the odds for Game 5? That's what I should be looking at, not the series. Like, in my mind, there's no way LA loses Game 5. I genuinely don't see a world where they lose Game 5. They are going to come out so pissed off. Where's just the next? Yeah, go to games. What the fuck? LA is minus 118 for Game 5. I kind of want to take it now because I don't want the odds to shift. I agree. LA wins series now. Minus 130. Dude, Elia, Edmonton's favored on FanDuel. Edmonton's minus 130 to win the series. Elia, you think LA wins the series, right? I don't know how either. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I kind of want to unload the clip on it. LA got bodied. Doughty is a paper tiger. My dad is such a Drew Doughty hater. Pickard is helping. I think LA's taking the series in 6, but I can totally see Connor pulling some McBullshit and stealing it. Yeah. It's a PK on DraftKings series price. That's crazy. The odds are better on FanDuel if you're betting. There, it's even odds for LA to win the series on FanDuel. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait for my because it always takes a while for these. If you bet over on saves, it always takes forever for that shit to hit your account. I think I'm just not gonna bet games anymore. And I'm just going to put the rest of my account on fucking LA to win this series. Like, I know you guys just, like, we saw some Oilers magic tonight. We've seen it a couple times this series. But right now, we're talking about a best of 3 series here. And you've got one team that is significantly better than the other at plus money or at even odds. You have to take LA. They've got 2 home games. They're the better team. They've been unbeatable at home. Yeah, but Trevor, I didn't feel confident. I understand that the odds were better at the beginning of the series. I didn't feel confident in picking the Kings because I thought, you know, I was like, yeah, the Kings are better this year, but it's the Oilers versus the Kings. We've seen it 3 years in a row. This is different. Like, McDavid in a best of 3. Oh, fuck. Stop putting it that way. Stop putting it that way. I'm going to start eating now. Guys, LA wins this series. Like, they're too good. They're too much better. The Oilers suck. This one got away from the Kings tonight. They lost momentum and couldn't get it back. From like the last 15 minutes of the third period all the way into overtime, hockey's a game of momentum. And if you don't have it, you're kind of screwed. LA just didn't have momentum tonight. That's what I'm saying. Like, this win didn't tell me that, like, the Oilers are better than the Kings. This wasn't like a game where I'm like, wow, the Oilers actually are this. It was just like momentum. No, I don't think Ottawa reverse sweeps. Not at all. That's not what I'm saying. LA game 5 is a max bet. How did I only get one sauce? It's criminal. Toronto will be in shambles if they lose game 5. They'll get nervous, but I don't think shambles. I don't think Toronto's going to be in shambles until it gets to a game 7. I am confident LA wins this series. I am very confident. The Oilers can't keep pulling this up. One of these teams have to win 2 games. For the Oilers to win 2 games, it has to be the most insane bullshit, magic, lucky ass shit to happen. The Kings can win by just being the better team and playing at home twice. The path for the Kings to win this is so much easier than the Oilers, and yet the Kings are the underdog according to the sportsbook. And it's literally just because everyone bets on the Oilers. That's why now. And I didn't realize that at the beginning of the series. Like, that's why if you guys like bet on, if you notice like Toronto's odds, if you're betting on Toronto to win, you're always paying for it because the odds are always shit because everyone bets on Toronto. And with the Oilers, it's the same thing. Like the fact that, so on DraftKings, it's a complete pick 'em. They're both minus 110. But on FanDuel, the Oilers are minus 130. That's horrible. That's horrible value. If you, to all you young sports gamblers out there, if you're ever looking at a situation like this, I know in the back of your mind, you're thinking, yeah, Draisaitl, McDavid, the magic can happen. If you're in a position like this, you take the fucking LA Kings 10 times out of 10 and you don't look back. Even if you lose, you don't look back because LA is the side to take. Trust me. To all you young sports gamblers out there. Trust me. Booch looks like a different D-man in OT. Well, yeah, Dad, just because they were on offense the entire fucking overtime. Bouchard looks like a pretty good player when he's in the O-zone. He looks like a fucking ECHL scrub when he's in the zone, though. It's like betting on the Yankees or the Cowboys. You're paying a Yankee or a Cowboy or Oilers tax. Yes. The books know because everyone loves to bet them. Same thing with the Chiefs. Correct. Me and Eli Anderson are dropping some sports gambling game on you guys right now. You're paying the price. Oilers are not minus 130 right now because the book thinks they have a better chance than the Kings to win this series. Oil in 6? How in your right fucking mind, if you've watched every game from this series, how in your right mind, could you suggest that the Oilers are going to win the next 2 in a row?
I'll say Oil in 6 if he hits the subscribe button.
There you go.
I'll say Oil in 5.
If you guys are picking Oilers in anything less than 7, you're just unserious. That's unserious. If you think that I literally promise you, Game 5 is going to be a promise bet. I promise you LA wins Game 5. I will put my legacy on the line for LA to win Game 5. It's not about the subscribe button. Oil owns. We come up clutch. Look, dude, if you're an Oilers fan, I understand it.
Look,
McDavid,
buddy.
no. Let me talk to Nick here. He's clearly an Oilers fan. Let me tell you something. I feel privileged to get to watch Connor McDavid play hockey. I've never seen anybody like him in my entire life. He's the best hockey player ever. He's maybe the most dominant athlete I've ever seen. And I'm a Ronaldo fan. I'm a LeBron fan. McDavid is just McDavid is unreal. Leon Draisaitl, unreal. I mean, seriously, one of the best duos. Realistically, just like if you can take one duo from out the entirety of the NHL for one game that's being played tomorrow, you're not taking any duo over Draisaitl McDavid. It's the best duo ever. I know they haven't accomplished much yet. It's the best duo ever. With that being said, the rest of your team is complete and utter dog shit. Your goaltending's not very good. Pickard's been better at home. He's a backup goaltender. Your defense is absolute shit without Ekholm. I mean, seriously. Some of the worst defense. Like, these games in LA, you guys had no chance. Besides game one, where Connor McDavid did things only he can do. Well, I mean, game one was one of the most impressive performances I've ever seen in my life, and you still lost. Connor McDavid had maybe the best performance of his career in game one, and you still lost. What is a win for Edmonton on the road going to take? It is quite literally going to take 3 points from Draisaitl and McDavid each. And if they don't score 3 points each, the Oilers don't. It would take the most miraculous performance. Check text. Like, it would for the Oilers to win on the road in this series, it's going to take fucking... Yeah, I just put $100 on the Kings. Is that on the series or is that on... Oh, no. Just for game 5. Yeah, that's a max whale. I'm gonna put my whole clip on it right now too, I think. The fucking Pickard saves hasn't hit my account yet. The point is, Edmonton's not winning on the road. They're just not. They're definitely not winning game 5. Maybe I could see them having a chance in game 7 just because if you get there, like from LA's perspective, that's just like absolute hell and you're going to be doubting yourself and there's going to be questions. There is no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind LA's winning game 5. McDry has awoken? What do you mean it was awoken in game 1? McDry was awoken in game 1. It doesn't matter. This shit ain't basketball. 2 superstars is not even the best player ever is not good enough. That's why hockey's so great. It takes a full team. It takes a full fucking team. All right. That's enough ranting. I just spat. It's fucking 12:30. I need to get out of here and go to bed, chat. Show tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock Central. We're going to be talking extensively about this again tomorrow. Extensively. Nick, make sure you subscribe right now and come watch our podcast tomorrow morning.
Follow us on Instagram. You can continue this in the chat.
I believe our offense can come through. The thing is, though, Nick, your offense to come through, you're going to have to score 6. I swear to God, if you're going to win game 5, you're going to have to score 6 goals. And I don't think it's going to happen. So I'm going to be betting hard on LA in game 5. I think LA still wins the series. We'll see. I'm glad this is turning into a bit of a series because I thought it was going to get ugly. Edmonton's lucky to be here. Stan Bowman is a criminal. That's all I got to say. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to follow the Instagram if you haven't yet. Chicago Hockey Radio. Subscribe. We're good. Back tomorrow. Peace out.